Tried and tried again. There is no reason on why this should be acting up at all. It says excellent stream. Could be the streaming service, but like I doubt it. It has had when I've tested this stream about 40 million times, it has had no issues. It says excellent stream. Hey, Hi, Laurie. Hi, everybody. It says excellent stream. There's nothing wrong. I'm telling you right now. I have play tested this a billion different fucking times. I think something doesn't want me to hear it. It's so weird. No, don't worry about that shit. No, you're gonna hear it. Fuck all that. No, Spirit wants you to hear it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be chatting as much as I am about it. Stream good. Hey there. Hey, Mitches. Mitches. I don't know. Let me get that out of the camera. Okay, so but what I wanted to say to you was that you have so many opportunities to present yourself as just the authentic individual that you are. I do feel like there is pressure to perform in some type of way, but I don't think that you should force yourself out of a comfort zone that you're not in. Okay, like a lot of people are gonna tell you, okay, well, you're gonna need to be. Oh, my audio is a bit wonky. Let me back it up. Is that it? You need a backup? I'm gonna fight this fucking stream, bro. We gonna fight, bro. I'm gonna reach through this shit. Come on now, just relax. All right. So I was gonna say, you feel the pressure to perform. However, how you are right now, you are good, Heba. Meaning within the YouTube space, if you're trying out YouTube, you're trying out any other stream service, you are good where you're at right the fuck now. Okay? There's nothing wrong with the way that you are. You don't need to overperform. You don't need to, like I said, force yourself out of any comfort zone. You're a perfectionist. I picked that up. But also at the end of the day, you want this content to be as authentic as possible. You know, leave in little blips, little clips type shit. You want that shit to look clean, yes. But I will say to you that you need to come authentically as yourself. Okay? As authentic as possible. You know, because Second Man in the Reverse talks about you caring about, like, obviously vanity and stuff like that. Like, do yourself up, make yourself look cool, you know, legit type shit, clean. But don't overdo it. Don't stress yourself out. You know what I mean? Don't put it in such a way that you're stressing yourself. You're like, well, I can't help it. I'm a perfectionist. Okay, how I deal with my own perfectionism is what I will do, like just as a test type shit, is I will just literally hit start stream. That's what I do. Like, you see how I adjust this? I just on a regular basis. This is how I go out, right? But I might not feel any vibes. I might be like scared of shitless type shit. But you press that button type shit. All you do is press the goddamn button. You get over the hoop. Okay, the hoop is just pressing the button. The anxiety comes from pressing the button and hitting send on your video, uploading your video. Okay? Just authentic, right? Just authentic. Be yourself. You deserve to be yourself. Especially if you're going to be telling your story type shit. Of how you even got into this position in the first place. Okay? Be authentic. I don't know if you're like, no, you don't need to write no script or nothing like that. They say you just fine with your voice right now. You're worried about like the competitiveness as well. Don't worry, baby. You are in your own fucking niche genre. That's what I pick up on. You're in your own niche genre. There is no competition. Swipe that shit aside. Okay? There is no competition. You're like, well, the this, that. I don't write scripts. You, like I said, I just picked up on perfectionism so strongly with you. Not that you literally write scripts. I was kind of being a little bit sarcastic here because I don't think anyone these days does, to be honest with you, unless you're doing something that's super informational, right? But I was just being a sarcastic ass. Is basically what I'm saying. But I'm also trying to say that, like, there's nothing to this but you. That's all that needs to show up. Whatever you're doing, I don't know the specifics of it, but it's just you. Okay? You're sharing very intimate pieces of yourself. And because of that, you're gonna get people that might act a fool, right? They might make you want to hide. I also pick up on you're like, I don't know when the right timing is to share this piece or to do this or to do that. The timing is now. The timing is now. It does not end here for you. Okay, Heba? It's not here for you. I just want to clarify that. Let's look at how this might do within the next, let's say, like couple of months. Eight of Swords in reverse. That perfectionist shit, that's gonna be the sabotager. If you keep letting yourself like getting into your own head about how every little thing needs to be, that will be what sabotages your foundation. Okay, Eight of Swords in a reverse. It's like, you're feeling like you have to, like, you're forced to follow a format when you don't even need one. Like I said, this is just specifically you. There's no format. Like, it's just you, baby. So keep up with yourself. Just bring yourself to the table. That's all that's required. Seven of Swords in a reverse. Like, there's something that they're talking about, potentially people like stealing ideas or content, or before you can even get it out of your mouth, you see it somewhere and you're like, fuck this, I'm out. I got to do something different. I got to make this unique. You're already unique yourself, just bringing yourself to the table. I am telling you that right now. I don't know if you think you're some regular schmegular. You're not. Don't put that on yourself, okay? So in the next couple of months, try not to be so hard on yourself in the perfectionist zone. And Six of Scepters, that's immediately an audience. It's going to start small. But also at the same time, I see a huge incline. As long as you're consistent, as long as, like I said, you forget the perfectionist shit just for a second, because you're going to be able to up your production in a little bit, baby. Like, you're going to be able to up that shit. Okay? You're learning the shit. Learning the software type shit. Okay? Like, well, it's not so easy, baby. If you keep giving me excuses, if you don't hit that fucking stream button or put that fucking video up, I swear. Hey, well, I'm playing with you. Now, respect. And I know you got it. You got a really nice voice, is what they be talking about too. Because I keep picking up on like laughter, like people laugh, like being able to laugh, but then also take things very, very like seriously and talk about serious topics, but not always having to harp on this idea that it needs to be sad. Should I just talk? Yes. When I said TED Talk, like in the other last reading that stream that fucked up, like on some TED Talk shit. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Laura, you in here still? I like I said, I wanted to do a little check-in read with you. Miss Malibu. Hey, Serby. It's been so long with y'all. Yo, I just took a fucking social media break in general. It's crazy. Okay? Because you need it. Like, especially when you hit that burnout. I was starting to hit burnout really, really bad, just with all socials in general. Lori, if you have a question, drop it down in the chat. Just a question. I know a lot of things are going on, but if you have something specific, you can just drop it in the chat. Yes, people will be acting like fools, like dogs type shit. Just trolls, but that happens with anything. Okay, that happens with anything. All you do is block the motherfuckers. They're gonna try to chase you back into your hidey hole type shit. Don't let them do that. Don't let them do that. It's just trolls. There are people who will genuinely take from your message and they will receive like healing because of that. Okay? Theo Neon Deck, thank you. I appreciate you. You said, glad you're back. Thank you. I'm glad I'm back too. Like I said, I'm back in a totally different energy than I was before. I've learned a lot. A lot of therapy, a lot of this, a lot of that. A lot of therapy, though. Trust. And a lot of just getting out of burnout. A lot of just making money, to be honest with you. But then also trying to get out of my burnout mode so I can actually enjoy content versus, like, I think that sometimes as, like, especially if you're doing tarot or spiritual, or if you're just talking about, like, real life shit, lifestyle shit, it can be so, like, taxing. Because coming up, like, I don't think that people know how difficult it is to come out and talk about like real shit without having to soften it for a platform, right? Soften it. Because at the end of the day, YouTube, and I love YouTube, but YouTube being the space that it is now today, you can't get as creative as you could back then, and you couldn't, like I said, you can't talk about a lot of the real shit. It's very difficult. You know, you have to kind of work around it. Obviously, I'd be saying anything and everything type shit. Okay. Apparently, the trigger words aren't working over in this bitch. They will be. You know what I mean? Once I get the growth period, they will. But when you hit burnout in the creative zone, you just want to work hard. Like what I did by taking away from it was, or taking myself out of it, was I had to envision how I wanted to work harder to be better. And I'm going to be a frequent comer and donator. Thank you so much, Sheba. Regardless, I don't care about the donation. You know what I mean? I like helping people too. There's a lot of censorship. Yeah. I mean, I can't control that part, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. But what I don't like is the disingenuous people here on YouTube, and specifically in the tarot space. I hate that shit. You know, they come out with these docuseries on Netflix and all that type of stuff. I just hate how disingenuous it is. It's like, people, I know people want to lift people up, but you shouldn't have to lie to people to lift them up. If they're in a bad situation, they're in a bad situation. Sometimes there's no way around it. There's no way out of it. We can look at only the good things, like anything good coming from me. Like if somebody asks you that question, sure, you can look for those things. But essentially, everything shouldn't be taken as a positive. There's certain people grieving. There's some people going through a really, really hard fucking life. And so telling them what's next, like telling them the actual future versus a lie that you fucking spin on the spot type shit, or a lie that you have to sit there and pretend you're reading something that you're not, that to me is super frustrating. That is very frustrating. Like I see that all the time in the tarot sphere, and I haven't been locked into social media whatsoever, into tarot at all. But this is what I saw even up to like when I started this channel 5 years ago, or my other channel. Actually, I had a separate channel. You know, I made this one, and I made fucking 3 different channels. And we get to this space, and I'd be like, oh man, fuck that, burnout. Like I can't do this shit, or I just want to restart all over because I want a new feeling. I want a new energy. You know what I mean? But it's very frustrating when people are just disingenuous all over the fucking place. I'm not talking about anyone in specific, y'all. Y'all know, like I said, those of you that are aware of the tarot space, you know what I'm talking about. Not everything is rainbows and daisies and love. That's just, we can't sit here and lie about that shit. That is crazy. You're putting somebody who's already in a vulnerable position in a worse spot when you lie to them, even if you're telling them something good. You know what I mean? And that's what makes me frustrated about this space. It is so difficult. And then also on top of that, there's this expectation that as a tarot reader or as a speaker in general, like you're a lifestyle speaker, you're somebody talking about your interpersonal, and the Heba, this goes out to you or anyone, Mitch, anybody who has talked about like anything online, right? There's this expectation once you do get this platform type shit that you're supposed to be like God. Meaning God doesn't make mistakes. Meaning this motherfucker up in here, everything this motherfucker say, it is hand to God type shit. Or it is perfect. Perfect at every fucking moment. Right? I put my money, I give you my money and everything is perfect. When people's lives are not perfect, a reading will not come out perfect. Everything will not come out perfect. Okay? Not that I misspeak, because I'd be telling the truth up in this bit. I do not sit there and motherfucker lie to you. You know I will rip the fucking Band-Aid off you so hard. Right? But I have my days too of where I feel like shit and I feel depressed, or I feel like when I get on, it's just the wrong energy, and you see my ass hop off, right? It's not because I'm avoiding you. It's not because I don't love my audience, because I do. Y'all are so cool. I fuck with all of y'all. And anytime I get new people, I get so excited because I'm like, okay, it's working. The message is getting out there. Like people are coming in and they're seeing what I'm about, right? They're seeing what I'm about. And I fuck with that heavy. But we should not be lifting people up here like gods, like they can do no wrong. You don't know what's going on in their personal life. Okay? They could be the nastiest, rattiest motherfucker. We should learn this from the Diddy documentary type shit. They could be the nastiest, rattiest motherfucker up there doing, like, looks like they're doing all the right shit, but they're not. You know what I mean? That's just people in general. We are bound to make mistakes because we are just human beings, right, Heba? Right, everybody? Like, we are bound to do that. Also, on top of that, like I said, if I'm not in my best energy, you will not see me showing up here on stream. Hence why I was gone for a motherfucking year. Not because I'm avoiding you, not because I forgot about you. Lord knows I love this shit because this to me is so fun. Like I enjoy being in this creative space. I enjoy using, and I don't even want to say spiritual gifts because I believe everyone's tapped in. You know what I mean? In some type of way, they're always tapped in. And good and bad people, doesn't matter. There's no gray area type shit. And I think that using it for good, using it as something that is like, helping others, helping you guys, it makes me feel wonderful. Like it makes me feel like I'm on top of the world. It gives me that adrenaline. Not for what do people call it? I don't need anyone to blow smoke up my ass and gas me. I don't need that. Okay, y'all. I do not need that. I have enough of that in my life, in my other situations. Okay. I do not need smoke up the ass. I just want to be me and you be you. And we're right here. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's all it is. Okay. I'm here to help you pass on some of my knowledge, some of my spiritual shit, not gifts. Because like I said, I think everyone's tapped in. We're here. I don't know why I feel like tearing up. I've been feeling extra sensitive lately. I have too. You know what I mean? I'm not the type of person to really be on that shit. Like at least in a setting where I'm speaking, but I feel like it's super important to get those intimate moments and those sensitive moments to talk about that shit because it's real. Okay. Are you gonna be on later or tomorrow? I'm gonna be on for a while. I'm trying to stay on for 4 hours. Is that good for you? You're releasing. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with crying. Go ahead and release it. Now, of course, now we got my fucking mouse acting up, my busted ass mouse. I will never get rid of this thing though. I always think about buying a new fucking keyboard and mouse and type shit, but I've drawn all over my keyboard. And I like that aesthetic. Okay, so Laurie, you said it's about a crazy, unbalanced woman thinking the Bible and her prayers are being utilized to harm me. Management is trying to get her out. Security here is excellent. Curious about the outcome. Let me see, Laurie. Cleansing the soul. Absolutely. Love your channel so much. Thank you, Eva. I appreciate you. And I appreciate anybody who's coming through just to vibe. Even if you're not here to survive, maybe you do have a real concern. You're like, shit, fuck. Like, I just wanted a motherfucker reading nigga like you doing all this talking. I appreciate y'all too. Passerbys, whatever the situation may be. It all adds to the energy. It adds to the flavor. It gets me where I need to be in the YouTube streets type shit so we can be up there type shit. And I don't want it to ever change in a bad way. I'm trying to get that talk show type shit, y'all. I'm trying to get some of y'all real people up on a motherfucking talk show. Not exploit you and fuck with you. We ain't gonna bring no drug addicts or no, like I said, Diddy offenders or fucking tricks and traps up in that bitch. We're not bringing on y'all line. I want the real people, the actual people. Like the people who try to live their best. Okay. Even if they're not coming from the best place. Okay. Try to live their best. Try to do the best for themselves. Where they've come from. How they're going. Maybe even do a little reading on the side type shit. Do a little live situation. That's what we're trying to get, y'all. We're trying to get that show type shit. I don't want to be on Netflix. I just want to be on YouTube. Type shit. I ain't no sellout. I ain't gonna do that shit. Offer me a couple million, maybe. A couple mil? No, we need to go up a little bit. You know what I mean? Diddy Defender scared the fuck out of me. Me fucking too. That shit is terrifying. How about podcast? Absolutely a podcast. I would love. And I would love normal ass motherfuckers. You don't need to be a success story. You could be just a normal motherfucker with an interesting life, unique life, maybe not so fucking unique, but you just want to come on and share it with me. That's where I want to be. I just want that. I want that so bad. And people might be like, oh, well, it's kind of like interim therapy and shit. It's not like that. Okay? Because at the end of the day, I'm not a therapist. I will never fucking claim that. Oh, hand to God. Hand to God. I'm not a therapist. I almost went to school for that shit. I did 2 years type shit. I feel like I did 2 years in the penitentiary because I also want to keep my opinion. I suggest therapy to everyone still. Don't get me wrong. I'm in therapy right now. But I want you to sit in front of me and we talk about you and your life. Okay? Where it's going. Down to what your favorite song is type shit. How you live your life type shit. I don't even got in when it comes. We can just bounce off of each other. You could be the most shy motherfucker. And we've seen that on here too in the Discord and shit. We seen the shy motherfuckers. Y'all get up in here like you shy people, and it is so good, so good. I love where y'all get up in here and you're shy as shit. You cover your face like, oh, like, oh shit. Or y'all get up on the Discord, you get up on the Skype when I used to have that shit, and y'all were like, I hate this shit. But you guys stepped out. You still came to the show type shit. You still got up in here. We had a lot of weird ass situations. We had somebody show their dick up on stream, try to get me off YouTube. We had all that fun, y'all. And I'm bringing it back. And I'm trying to be legit with it. And I'm trying to take it easy. Easy. Because I don't want to come off of as a person who is here to take advantage of people's situations. I don't want you to feel like, you said therapy is a skill of yours, boo. It might be, but also at the same time, and this kind of goes along the same line of what I was just saying. I am just me. I am not a therapist. I can maybe have healing conversations with you all day. I can fucking pass the ball with you all motherfucking day. We can pass that shit like boom, 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 boom. Right? But, however, I am not here to medically psychoanalyze you. I am just here to hear about your life. I'm here to talk about it with you. Okay? Go through the experience. Y'all know that like podcast is called I think it's called I'm Only Human. I love what they do. They have some freaky ass motherfuckers on, but I do love what they do. And I know that they're kind of in this zone where they do not necessarily have the equipped to ask a lot of certain questions. They kind of just let the person speak. It's not going to be that type of show. It's going to be the type of show where we bounce off of each other and I communicate with you about yourself. Like hi, how are you doing? See, I already fucked it up. It's going to be on some shit like that though. We keeping that all in. Okay. So let me hit Laurie just because I'm curious about the situation with this evil ass bitch. Let's see what's going on with this mental case. So it would make it awesome because you would incorporate the energy healing in with it too. When somebody cannot speak, you would feel, I absolutely. And also, like I said, I like to keep in, there's awkward tension that happens with people who are just speaking for the first time. And sometimes when we touch on touchy subjects or sensitive feelings, sensitive things, it makes us very uncomfortable. I'm somebody who gets very uncomfortable talking about on my own trauma. I've been through hell, but also at the same time, I don't wear that shit on my chest necessarily. Okay. I'm somebody who wants that authentic shit in my soul. You know what I mean? I want people to be there, to be authentic and nothing but see the whole shit. We ain't doing no what's that guy's name that does the pitches there on YouTube? Soft white underbelly. We're not doing that. No. We're not taking to take advantage of addicts and all that type of stuff. It's y'all that I want to talk to. Okay. It's y'all that I want to talk to. You going through an addiction or whatever, but you can't be sloppy toppy on my shit. Can't be sloppy toppy on my shit. Come up at least half sober. Loud and aggressive and also assaulted me. Let's see what's going on with this. Okay, so you're stressing over it. They said stop. Oh, they said riot as well. Yeah, this bitch is crazy. They said this individual is this is a mental case, but also this is a bully, somebody who just starts fights to start fights to get the type of attention that they want. 9 of Scarabs in the upright. Okay, they like the attention of it, even if it's negative attention. She enjoys that shit. She likes when people get all up in her face on her case. That I feel like that's her life. Okay, that's how her life has been. That's who she is. Yeah, 4 of Swords, you're just trying to heal. Queen of Angst. Okay, again, you're just trying to heal. You're just sitting there like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. How is this going to go? Segment in a reverse and 8 of Swords in a reverse. That might... Okay, so I'm not going to take the literal interpretation of the card because literal interpretation could be that she's locked up. But I just feel like she's blocked from ever showing up to that particular building ever again. I think she's blocked from going into that building ever again. Once they bring this up to her. They also said she's high. But I think she's just literally barred from the whole entire building. That's what I pick up on. Like, she will never be able to come back again or enter again. They will watch for her. She will not be there. They said this person is nasty. That's the card that just popped out. This person is nasty. Okay, some of these are blank because I have to fill them in, y'all. And y'all know I sometimes do that on live. But right now we trying to read it. Bad health. They also talk about this individual being how to say, I think this individual is abusive in nature. If she lives with somebody up in there, or she be bringing people in there, she's abusive towards them as well. Okay, she's abusive towards them as well. They said court ordered, so you might have to get cops involved. So maybe that was the literal interpretation. You might have to get cops involved. You're like, I'm not trying to take that stress. But also at the same time, you might just have to handle it before it gets out of hand. You know what I mean? Warn the popo. Woo woo. Type shit. Warn the popo. Yeah, they just said you deserve peace. You deserve peace. You deserve healing. This is a situation that is uncontrollable to you without some staging an intervention type shit. That might be the police. This person will lie about it. What else we got? She'll try to lie about it, but I already see the ending to the situation, which is she gets thrown out of this bitch. Okay? She gets thrown out of this bitch. For scarabs, yep, they tell her pick her shit up and go. Pick your shit up and get out. That's what I pick up on. It's right there in the cards too. Like, you can definitely see it. I'm trying to show y'all. Yeah, hopefully the focus was good enough for that. Pick your shit up and go. That's what exactly the ending. That is literally the ending of the situation. This is not going to happen again. She's out. If you have to escalate. I don't think she's going to be attacking you next. I feel like she's going to be attacking somebody else. I don't think that's going to be you. It's going to be on the people that she is dealing with it within the home. Okay. So I'm just letting you know she's out of there. She is. She's gone. Float like a ghost. Bitch is gone. Let's see. Mitch, did you want a little reading? Do you want a little situation? Tap into your energy, Mitch. And Lori, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. But sorry goes only a little ways. You yourself just need to heal. I wouldn't get too paranoid about this situation because it's handled. And I know it is. Hand of God is handled. Okay. From what I just saw in the cards, it is handled. Okay. So you don't have to fear for your life. I just want you to relax and heal. Okay. That's it. That's it. Yeah, they said stay excited. Don't let her gaslight you into believing anything. Like, you're not going to have to wait for anything. The bitch is crazy. So she's getting our shit. Whatever comes up is cool. Okay, Mitch. Let me hit this a little bit. And I also get a little chapstick. You know what I mean? It's dry as hell here in upstate New York. We don't have any snow right now, but it is wet and nasty and somehow still fucking dry. No humidity in the air. It is like literally, of course, smoking don't help, y'all, but it is literally the driest. Drier than a desert, baby. Drier than a desert. All right. We can't be chapped up in here. We can't be chapped. So, Mitch, let's see what's going on with you. Curious. I kind of wanted to switch decks, but then I second guessed it. So that makes me think this is the right one. This is the right one. Ew, I should cancel my trip. It is, dude. Where? So, Serbi, I saw that you were going. Where are you going? Did you say that in this chat or the other chat? Let me scroll up and so I can see what you said. You're going to New York after the New Year's. So where are you going here in New York? I'm a pianist and it's Christmas. So I need to get off and rehearse. Ooh, baby. A little Christmas carol. Good luck, baby. And like I said, that music is healing. Piano, that is beautiful. That is very fucking healing. You get your little fine ass out there and go do some fine shit. So, Mitch. Nine of Scarabs in the reverse. Four Swords in the reverse. Everyone's in that energy. It's just calm, collected, cool. But I feel like that's like your current energy right now. Trying to stay there. Okay? Trying to stay there. Let me see. Hierophant. Okay. So are you open to a new schedule is what they said? Are you open to a new schedule or redoing your schedule? Because this is what they talk about. They talk about your daily schedule and you not having a lot of time to yourself. Like not a lot. It feels to me that sometimes you kind of, I don't know, it feel like punishment almost. Like you try to punish yourself. I understand hard working. I understand hard work. Whatever your schedule is right now, even if you're doing the lightest amount of work, you're like, well, this shit is easy. You're going to go through burnout. And baby, we know how that is, Mitch. We know how that is. So what I think you need to do right now, not right this minute, but soon, very, very soon. And I'm just going to keep reminding you this anytime I see you. Did you fix that schedule? The schedule needs to change, regardless. Okay, because this is very, very, very bad for your health. And I do feel like that stress, when it collapses in on you, this is where the nosedive happens. Just coming out of burnout. Okay. All right. All right. I see you. I see you. All right. So another situation that I see with you is this is how people view you. Okay. And this is just me telling you as an individual from the outside that people view you as somebody who has no issues at all with the type of life that you're living. They view you as somebody who is that perfect shit. And we just talked about this. So I'm going to hammer it in though in a way that is just specifically for you. Okay. Because there's a very specific way that you express yourself in terms of emotions that I feel like is not heard very often because people just don't take that shit seriously. They don't take it seriously. And it's not like you don't got to be a fucking jokester up in a bitch. You don't got to be fucking jokester. But you hold so much in your chest and like my heart was just like, oh. You hold so much in your chest that is your feelings, your emotions, regardless of any, I know you're there for yourself type shit, but regardless, I think you should put that stuff on paper. I think you should journal. I think you should write about it. I think you should be in something very actively like tapping into that creative side of it. Even if you're not showing it to anybody. And here's why, right? I've done this for a very long time, and I do this today. Even without, when I was not getting therapy, I was always into writing or some type of expression in that way. But what I will feel while doing my passion work, while doing my passion writing, while doing music, is a sense of relief that I had something to listen back to, that I had something to hear my like real feelings and real thoughts in. Okay. I've been eyeing my journal for ages. You need to get back into it because your real thoughts, when you go back and read that, like it is very, very inspirational, first of all, and healing to you. Okay. It is healing to you. It does not need to be for anybody. That is your personal fucking journal. That is your diary. And yes, sometimes, like I said, we can help and heal people with that shit, but some of it is for you and you only, your eyes only. Okay. And they just talk about writing because that is the experience that like you go through mentally and emotionally. You sort this out. You know, you're able to sort this out, but only when it's in a physical manner. It's a material, like when you digest your emotions and your feelings, it is in a material manner. Think of like a bookcase, or not a bookcase, maybe just a cabinet. Think about like a cabinet, and you open the cabinet and this is organized in here. You open the cabinet up, this is all fucking crazy. This shit looks wild. It's all over the fucking place. You open this cabinet over here, it looks pretty good, you know, can use some shining up, and you need to see that on paper. Yes, you need to see it on paper. It is just so important for you. I want you to take care of yourself. And I know it's rough because you're just like money. Shit talks. I said money talks, shit walks. Shit talks. That, and I understand that. I understand that mentality entirely. That is the type of person I am as well. Hence why I'm saying it is so important I paid the price. You paid the price. You just came out of burnout. Journal. Write. Even if you gotta read it out to yourself, like another day type shit. You wait a couple of days. You kind of go back and you're like, what did I write about? Dream journals too. And you like go. You flip back a couple page, and you're like, that's where I was at. Like, that is crazy. That's what I was feeling. Because we get this like strong amount of sensitivity, even as people that could be like, we can look like a brick wall. We can be built like a brick wall. There's such a strong sensitivity in individuals like that is we don't talk about because nobody wants to fucking hear about it. But at the end, because, oh, well, you have all this energy, so you must not be going through it. Baby, you go through it. So you got to write that shit. Shit do be talking. True. That's true. Pharaoh Wolf Doll, what's going on with you? It's been a minute. How are you? Journal is very relieving. It absolutely is. I love writing music. That's like my main thing. And eventually here we're going to come out with the music. That's when I can write something that I feel like, okay, this is who I am now. That's what I want. I don't want the me in the past that was doing all the crazy shit. I want the me now. That's the type of shit that I want to post. The me now, who I am right now. And it's in the works, y'all. Do I have a whole album? I have an album's worth right now, like as we're speaking. And that's what I was doing too with my time off. It's writing music. On top of just money. You know what I mean? So, Serby, you said, I want to go clubbing, comedy club. Comedy club is... Last time I went, it was doo-doo trash. But I think it's just because there wasn't like, you know, people's energy was just off. It is very funny still because when people flop, it is the funniest shit. I love when people don't laugh. That shit cracked me the fuck up. Like somebody we were trying their hardest. I always get picked on when I go comedy club in New York City. And I think it's the funniest shit because if somebody not being funny about nothing, I ain't going to say nothing. I'm just going to stare at you. And they can't throw me out for doing that shit. I'm not saying that, nothing nasty to you. What are you going to make fun of? Me smiling at you? You know, they might be like, oh shit, you high as shit. I might be like, yo, what's up? I thought your comedy clubs were going to be good. It depends on who's there. Truth be told, it really does. It really does. It depends on what type of energy is going on that night. If you're in a good mood, go to the comedy club. If you start feeling like you're dragging and you're tired, do not go to the comedy club. Because you sit there and you will be like, this is fucking terrible. This is trash. Also get some drinks. It loosens you up a little bit. Clubs there. Some are interesting. I mean, I'm not a clubbing person anymore. When I was younger, youthful, a lot of the clubs out there, they are, how to say, boring to me. And I think it's just music choices, in my opinion. Like when we're still playing Drake and we're in fucking 2025, almost 2026, I'm a little disappointed. You know what I mean? Like put some energy music. Like why do we always gotta do like we're straight fucking on the dance floor music? Like can we get some energy up in this bitch? Get people popping, doing the two-step and shit, the crip walk. I don't want to hear about Drake. I don't want to hear Katy Perry no more. We're done with that. You know what I mean? Most clubs in Toronto are boring. Like I said, I'm not going to say it's much different here depending on where you go. If you're main city, though, you're going to hit a lot of interesting clubs and see. If you're a people watcher, it is some of the funniest shit. Great raves, though. Great raves. If you try to... Never mind. Can I say that? Yeah, I'm going to say it. If you try to, pop a little Molly situation, pop a Molly, I'm sweating, EDM is so good. It's so fun. Even if you're just experiencing it one time, if you're somebody with a lot of anxiety and you hate going out, Serbia, I know you're not. It is an experience. I had so much fun. Progressive EDM, throwback 2010. Wait, you guys have raves all over here? Yes, this is not the time of year, but we absolutely do. January is our rain, like is a in between rain and snow season. So I would just be careful with your travel plans. If you have like an action pack, like where you're going to be on the fucking road in an Uber or whatever, I would try to limit it to like 3 events. 3 events. Pop a little, a good rave. I don't think there's any right now. It's not the season for it, but we do have raves. Yes, we have raves. January 2nd to the 5th. I don't think that there will be a rave in January. Usually whatever reason here in New York, we always do it during the sweatiest fucking season, like midsummer, mid to end summer. Like sometimes when it's cooling up, September, but usually it's mid season. You will get a lot of cutesy shit though. January, since we're like kind of just leading out of winter time, you're still gonna see like some of the markets up, I think. Yeah, you're still gonna see like the winter market and stuff like that up, which is super cute. There's this market near what park is it? Fuck. I can say the main park there. No. What fucking park is it? If anyone's from New York, you know what fucking park I'm talking about. There's this huge market that is so pretty and so cool. It is so fucking beautiful. I love that shit. Anytime I go, I feel like a little kid again. It's so fun. Mitch, you said, I want me the beautiful Japanese broken vase put together with gold. You see the scars, but it's beautiful, you know, and it is beautiful. You are beautiful. And you are beautiful. Sushi, yes, our sushi is great. I'm not a sushi fan particularly, but our sushi is good. I'm like a California roll type motherfucker. I'm like a boring ass nigga when it comes to sushi. But my girl loves sushi. She loves sushi. I'm sitting there like, this shit stink like ass and shit, but I respect the grind. I respect the grind. It's cool. You know what I mean? I have a question for you and everybody. Are you feeling something really big on the horizon? Is this energetically just above all? Right? Is this for like for worldwide? Are we saying? Or are we saying just us in here energetically? Because I have multiple answers. I have multiple answers. What else is fun to do there at that time? January is so fucking tough because it's so shit, man. The weather is shit. The weather is fucked up. We got snow squalls and all that shit. And like I said, if you haven't checked the weather, check it now. Hey, pouring rain. It's been a minute, girl. How are you? How are you doing? Happy holidays. I would say so. January. Let me try to think. Concert. There might be a particular concert. Like sometimes we do get the big people near New York City, maybe not in New York City, that do concerts. We get a lot of cool ass niche concerts. If you haven't been to a alternative concert yet, and I'm somebody who goes to like I've gone through all different types of concerts. I will go to an alternative concert, like to where they got like alt bands, those little niche bands. It's a vibe. I mean, if you don't like loud shit, don't go. But my suggestion is going to an alternative band concert. We got a lot of those going on in January. Check out to see what, if there's something you're interested in, even if it is maybe like you're like, nah, I kind of want something chill. We always have concerts going on all throughout the year. You might discover a new band that you like. And these are, by the way, these are like small hubs too. So these are not like, you're not going to get a max amount of people. You're going to have a smaller hub. Hey, Izzy. Anyways, so Mitch, I want to talk about it. I want to talk about the worldwide situation. Okay. A lot of people are scared. That's kind of just the situation, right? People are scared. Here's the thing. When stability is stripped from everybody, and this doesn't include this isn't just United States. When stability starts looking shaky and rocky, when finances start looking a little strange and the material world start going a little strange, we all start going a little strange, no? It's like mass hypnosis on some shit. Thank you, Heba. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Let me like that shit. Thank you, Heba. I appreciate you. But basically, when stability starts getting ripped out from under the people, you see the ugliest of people crawl out of hiding to take advantage of people. I think it's very easy during this energy or during this time to be in the space to where you feel like scared of going anywhere, going out, like scared that somebody's going to take it away from you. These are all feelings that are going to show up all for 2026. It is going to feel so strange because you're going to see shit like COVID shit. Okay. And I've been picking up on this in my dreams as well. I'm a avid dream journaler, chronicler type shit, Hood Chronicles type shit. I write a lot about what I see in my dreams because I have a lot of these worldwide experiences. But you're going to see a very it's COVID related. Maybe we do have another situation like that, but that's not what I'm picking up on. I'm picking up on mental health just in general. It's going to be like COVID shit. People are acting weird and suspect. They're not going to want to come out of their homes. People talk about war on the horizon and stuff like that. That's always a possibility. Baby, we've been at war forever. And if it happens, like, just be ready. I mean, just be ready. Because shit, like I said, it's already gone downhill here. And it's not getting any slower here in the United States and here in other countries as well. Okay, it's just, this is bound to happen. You know what I mean? We're human, unfortunately, so it's bound to happen. And I don't want to like scare anybody by saying that, because at the end of the day, your life still keeps moving regardless. So you still got to keep your life afloat. Okay, you still got to keep your life good and busy type shit. You still got to get the shit done. You still got to get the bread. Okay, you still got to get your mind right, your body right. If tapping out of media helps you in some type of way, then do that. But most definitely, it's going to be on some Corona shit. Okay? It's going to be on some Corona shit next year. It's hard for people. And this is the thing. It's like when it's not a illness, when it's not something that you can fix with medicine, how do you fix it? Right? That's going to be the main thing. If it's not something you could just fix, give everybody some medicine or a shot, how do you fix it? Right? Change in leadership is also something I pick up on big time. You're going to see a huge change in leadership. I'm not talking just particularly about Donald Trump. I'm just talking about in general positions in your professional space. You're going to see people crumbling to their depression. You're going to see people that CEOs of companies. Okay, and obviously we're doing like the Epstein files and shit here in the United States. Like I said, this is worldwide. So you're gonna see all of these people struggling and fighting. You're gonna see all these people struggling and fighting. I fix it by facing my emotions, and that's exactly what the people that are like intelligent enough as well as emotionally available enough to do so. That's exactly what you need to be doing. So you already doing the right thing, baby, and you already prepared. Okay, you already prepared. So, Pharaoh, you on it. You already got it. Question, why am I having these emotions? Okay, so they talk about you potentially trying. So, first of all, they talk about seasonal depression, and that's a very real thing. But also, we have these emotions, and I'm doing like a little bit of a collective situation, because in all situations where you see so much suffering around you all the fucking time, when you're desensitized to that shit, it catches up to you. When you're an emotionally intelligent human being, you can go through that, right? You can fix that. You can actually navigate through your life, right? When you're an emotionally intelligent human being. But when there's when you're out there and you're looking at all of this shit that's happening around you 24/7, when we're watching these different series and documentaries and news channels and this and this and that, we're bouncing and bouncing and bouncing, and we're constantly harping on the nastiness of the world instead of focusing on ourselves, even though that feels selfish. Unless you're in a position of like high power type shit, you got all that fucking money, all that. We got to also stop arguing with our family members and our other groups of people online. That shit, we got to stop doing that shit too. Stop airing your motherfuckers out online. I know people get mad. The whole fucking world is mad politically right now. Everybody's mad, and across every single continent. I know that shit's happening, regardless of where you're from. There are struggles for power everywhere because people are scrambling because the war is on the horizon type situation. Okay, but that is big people problems for right now. You live day to day by yourself. Doesn't matter if you have the help, because you live day to day by yourself in your own head. You got to fix that first. Do not let yourself fold to the mental health shit. Do not let yourself fold. That doesn't mean pack it up, right? That means Put a mirror in front of yourself and start really, really soul seeking and working on some of these insecurities and some of this pain, some of this hurt, some of this instability within finances, right? Whatever you need to do to fix yourself so that you can cruise on through 2026, because it's going to be rough. We're going to see some coronavirus type action. Okay? Don't forget that I said this shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. Don't forget that I said this. And a lot of people are like, spiritual warfare, yes, absolutely. But when spiritual warfare starts dipping into your physical health, your mental health, when all of these things are coinciding, when the collapse is all coinciding, because right now the bigger picture right now, we're all focused on these larger figureheads. Right? That's what they want. They want people unstable. They want people into like a mass hypnosis type situation. They want people to, mass hysteria. They want mass hysteria. They want instability. They want you all to feel fucking crazy as hell. You have to draw back from the world, draw back from media, and you have to breathe. And you have to open your fucking eyes at your own situation. Don't get deeper than that. Or your own situation. We got to stop trying to fix people. Like I said, I'm not saying draw in and stop helping people, because essentially you can do that, but you have to have the energy to do that. You have to have the energy to do that. Okay, love? You have to. Meaning, if you're wanting to help people, even if it's just one person, right? We don't got to do mass audience, just one motherfucker. You have to have the energy to go around to do that. Some of y'all, this is like fixation on family here. I want to dig my family out of this situation, a rabbit hole. Could be a financial situation, but I'm mostly just picking up on like I want to communicate better. I want to teach these people. Teaching a dog new tricks. That is like one of the messages that I picked up on so heavy yesterday when I was doing Aquarius, Libra, and Capricorn. Teaching a dog new tricks. How do you go about that? Okay. There is, and this is gonna sound a little fucked up. There's one of two ways. You repeat yourself, you repeat yourself and consistently work with that person over and over and over and over again. And you expect the dog to get the trick, and then he's gonna get the treat, right? Okay. Say you have a dog, he's a little funny dog, you know what I mean? He's a funny dog. He's a cute fucking dog. He's a great dog at times, but he nips at you. He bites at you. He be biting at other dogs. He be doing the most type shit, and sometimes you're just like, dog, what the fuck are you doing? Spot, what the fuck are you doing right now? And you have to kind of like correct Spot, and you have to let him know, stop doing this. Let's say Spot does this for the rest of his days, and all of that work that you put into training this particular dog goes nowhere, right? What do? Do you take that dog to the pound? Most of y'all would say fucking no, right? Absolutely not. What do? Let the dog be a dog? Change your schedule? Change your home? You might have to get a bigger house for this dog to run around and spend his energy out. You correct your own schedule. You fix your own self in order to help the dog, in order to help the people in your life. Because even if you're not helping them all up close and personal, where you're sitting there and you're going through all the family trauma, all the family hardships, you're tossing and you're turning, you're like, oh my God, how can I fix my mom's issue? How can I fix my dad's issue? How can I fix Uncle fucking Tim's issue? How can I help them financially see the situation better? How can I help them sell the house? Even if you're not all up in it like that, and where you're personally having to deal with a situation, you can help by managing your emotions, managing your time, fixing your own schedule. So when these big ass bumps, when you're dropped on your fucking ass with a death, you know what I mean? When you're dropped on your ass by health, when you're dropped on your ass, you can be fucking ready for this shit. You're ready to go to war. And we talk about that energy, right? We talk about energy. The world is ready to go to war, but are you? On your own life. Has nothing to do with what's happening outside politically. This is you, personally. Okay? Are you ready to go to war and clean your own motherfucking life up? That's what it's about. It's hard, man. It's significantly exhausting. And a lot of people say like, well, we never stop going to war. You know, we get PTSD. You know, we get post-traumatic stress from dealing with fucked up people. We get post-traumatic stress for going through hardships just on our own. We traumatize at times ourselves, right? We talk about that shit, right? We never stop going to war in life. But that is not true. That ain't true. Hey, Neo, what's going on with you, baby? Thank you. I appreciate you. Happy holidays. It's out here for a pimp. And I'm being real. It is. It truly is. It is difficult. We always talk about that war never ends. We're always going to be fucked up. We're always going to be dealing with this trauma. We're always going to be dealing with the anxiety, the hurt, the pain. We're always going to be dealing with the bullshit. Because that's just my life, right? That's what people want to say. That's what people want to excuse themselves with. But you can change your life. And it doesn't just take money. It takes awareness. And being aware of yourself. Aware of the things that you can do to make that shit possible without the fucking money. Okay? Without the stability, what can you do for yourself to lessen your stress? So that when you get to that phase where you're like, okay, this is my dream job. Oh my God, this is my dream person. Oh my God, this is a dream, motherfucking dream. Like, this shit is crazy. You don't fucking fumble on yourself and fold. You don't drop that shit. You know what I mean? You don't sit there and you're like, well, you know, I'm not really in the mood for it right now. Like, I'm really hurting. You know, I'm really sad. I'm really fucked up. I'm super depressed. And, you know, I'm feeling all of these things. Get yourself right. Okay? You continue to chase your dream. You can do two things at the same time. My grandma used to say, you can walk, talk, and chew gum at the same time. All of these things can be true. But if some of y'all don't change your fucking mindsets, if some of y'all don't fix yourself, like I said, mentally and emotionally, this doesn't mean chucking down alcohol. This doesn't mean smoking a bunch of fucking weed, though I respect the grind. I do respect the grind. I'm not a drinker. I smoke occasionally, but I respect the grind. Okay? Fix yourself. Fixing my life needs a miracle. It feel like that. It truly does feel like that. My stomach just growled mad loud, yo. I promise you I'm not hungry or nothing like that. It's not the doo-doo shits neither. It's not the doo-doo shits neither. I've GERD, if y'all don't know. Just clarifying. Because sometimes I be hacking and coughing and shit. Be hacking and coughing. Feel like my throat is clipped type shit. That's just the GERD situation. Do not numb the pain. Please do not. You know, I get it, right? But the only way human beings can process pain is by actively going through it, feeling it in the moment. That is, yes, we can go back later, 2 years, 4 years, 10 years, 20 years down the line. But imagine you're living those 2 to 20 to your whole rest of your life with that pain that you could have not gotten over, but understood from a different perspective and healed from. Imagine that you went through all of that neck pain, all of that back pain. Your leg is broken and it's tilted to the motherfucking side and it healed wrong. When you could have just had another fucking surgery, got that shit corrected, and it literally works better than it ever has. That is the only way we rise, baby. And that's on some mental shit. Yeah, mental health. You know, I try to describe this because, you know, a lot of people around me have been going through mental health situations. And even as I've kind of been on the come up type shit with my mood, with my craft, with my burnout and everything like that, I realize the same thing is happening to them that has happened to me. That has happened to me as well. And it is the fact that emotionally we don't give ourselves enough time to process things. We just don't. We will sit on it for the rest of our lives if we have to, and we will hold that shit in our body. Malibu. Goodbye, baby. Thank you for coming in, Malibu. I appreciate you. As always. Malibu, baby. Thank you. Hi, Ronald. Yes. Go ahead, ask. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. But yeah, no, it's like I said, it's rough, and it really does feel like hell. You when you are crawling out of the 7 layers of hell, off your ass, off the bottom of the concrete, like a piece of gum type shit. You're traveling up, like you're trying to get up. It feels like hell, but I'm telling you, that feeling lessens day by fucking day. As long as you're willing to feel that feeling, you're willing to actually explore where that feeling comes from. Meaning, it's not just from the singular situation. When something hits you like that, there's past things involved with that as well. Okay, hit me up later on IG. Okay, yeah, we back on all socials, so I'll hit you. Okay, we have to go through and process the pain. So it's the one messaging me from an unknown number, my ex Sala. All right, give me 3 uprights if it is. 3 uprights. Yup, talent fan crawled up out of the depths of hell. Absolutely. Laura, what's going on with you, baby? Hey, Laura. All right. That's all 3 right there. Now, they all came out in reverse, but 3 of the same kind. It is this individual. What do they want from you? Reconnect. Yeah, they want to reconnect because they feel like whatever y'all left off on, you left off on a for them unresolved note. But that also doesn't mean that you need to give them the satisfaction of communicating with you. I will just make that clear. It is them, though. That's exactly who it is. You do not need to give them the satisfaction, though, of communicating with you. It is that person. It is that individual. Okay? You don't need to give them the satisfaction of you feeling hurt by them again. Okay? Reopen the wound again. Rehash it out. You don't need that. You just don't. Okay? So the person is like catfishing and bullshitting and doing all that. This person's a hater. See, look. Woman/man hater. This person's a hater. Said boobies on the bottom. This person's a hater. Don't even respond to it is my suggestion. It's just to block the number. Because it's not worth the conversation. This person has not changed one bit. It should tell you if they're hitting you up like this and they're being childish like this, they have not changed a fucking inch. Not an inch. Not a millimeter. Yeah, he cheated. Fuck. He's nasty, bro. He's nasty. It's not worth it. Reopening, like I said, the pain in the wound. It's like you're already doing as good as you can right now in the situation that you're in, Rhino. You are already doing the best that you can without him. And you will keep getting better and better day by day. That's just how this shit works. Day by day. Okay. May I receive a reading? Yeah, drop your question. Yeah, drop a specific question if you can. Because I do like tapping into people's general energies, but I know some of y'all do have stronger pieces of your life, whether that be money, love, whatever the situation may be. I want to get my revenge, so don't do that, Rhino. Not worth it. It is so not worth it. Because you listen, here's the thing, right? Revenge, when they say that shit's bittersweet, it's bittersweet because you go in with all that pride, all that energy, with the vengeance type shit, and you still, because you're a human with emotions, you still feel sorry for that person. And then you feel worse about yourself because you're sitting there thinking, wow, I really went that low. I went low on that bitch. Like, I went low. I went slimy on a motherfucker when I could have just kept my mouth shut and kept on moving. And that in itself is the best punishment to a person who wants your attention. That is the best punishment, is to give them silence and nothing. Because when I say they feel that absence more than they feel your words, because you're feeding into their bullshit by responding, they feel that absent. And it is the worst feeling in the world. And in a way, they need to be dropped on their ass. You can't let their ego get you out of your character. Okay? So, Laura, let me hit you. Said, will these witches and warlock ever stop trying to do magic? First of all, let's do a magic check. Because here's my thing with the spiritual shit, right? Here's my thing with spiritual warfare. Somebody actively doing magic on you is this is what's difficult about it. Is like a lot of people believe in protection. They believe in, well, if I wave my wand 3 times and I do the incense and I do the candles and stuff like that, if I do the burning ball and I go under the moonlight and cough 3 times, then we gonna get somewhere with this shit. And I love those expressions, okay? But when you do those expressions, okay, if you're someone who does those expressions, you have to do them with the intent of, first of all, getting rid of the person out of your energy, out of your life. Then once you do that, you have to go on and move on as if that motherfucker never existed. You can't keep being paranoid and looking behind your back, okay, as if that person's interfering with your life. Because the whole pattern of doing the burning ball, doing the candles, doing the protection, because you feel attacked, that material part of it is actually only for you. Okay, that's for you to set your intentions so strong and so powerful within that moment, to focus your intention on that moment, so that it actually manifests into reality out of the metaphysical. That is the point. Okay, so you doing a burning ball, you doing the candles, you doing the rituals, that's for you. The metaphysical part happens because of your intentions, because of your focus, because of your spiritual power. You know, people call it spiritual gifts, but I think everybody has a little bit of that spiritual power. Okay, because we not just meat sacks walking around. Some of us are. Some of the narcissists are just meat sacks walking around straight up. You realize that shit? They ain't got no energy for real. That's all fake. But so I just wanted to clarify that if somebody's doing work on you and you're like, well, I want to get my lick back, it's not about putting the intentions into the vengeance like we just talked about. It's not about talking about the putting your intentions into sending back a worse spell. You know what I mean? That type of situation. It's just getting rid of the energy and deading it. Get this person out of my fucking life, out of my energy. Get them away from me. I never want to hear about them again. I never want to see them again. Now, it may pop up in your mind because, you know, occasionally we are anxious individuals and we're like, that motherfucker's probably still doing that shit. But what you need to do in that moment is move on from it. Drop that shit. You drop that motherfucker on their ass, like as if they never existed. You get up in your mind, you start getting scared. You're like, okay, well, what am I going to be afraid of? I'm protected. That's immediately what you should go to. What am I even afraid of? I'm protected. I'm protected in this bitch. This nigga can't touch me. This bitch can't touch me. Can't touch me. No. But I'm still, like I said, I'm going to lay out some cards for you. Pharaoh, go ahead and drop your question. If you have no question, a certain aspect of life, if you want kind of like an all-rounder where I do like one card pull just to see what's going on. Yes, it's all about intent. It's not positive or negative. People can have horrible intentions on you, and can they manifest into your life? Yes, but also with the same intent, the same amount of intent, more intention, you can be like, bitch, I'm protected. I don't give a fuck about what you just did. I don't give a fuck about what you be mixing up into a bowl and putting up in somebody's potato salad or somebody's spaghetti. You know what I mean? Somebody's spaghetti sauce. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That ain't my problem. That's yours. You're the one who went through all the work for nothing. Look above. Let me see. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I see it. What does Spirit want me to know? How to have positive progress in my career. I got you, Pharaoh. So let me lay out some cards for Laura. Scribe of Scepters. Is somebody doing work on you? Is what I kind of wanted to look at. Knight of Scarabs. Yes, somebody is doing work. Four Swords. You realize we're getting the same cards and I be shuffling that shit? I just want to do a test real quick. Because are we all in the same energy? Y'all matching my shit? Y'all matching my energy? Matching each other's energy? Let me do this. Let me just roll it up. We're going to dice it up a little bit. Okay, that is a different energy. King of Swords. Still, even though they're different cards, it's the same vibe. It's the exact same vibe. It is the exact same vibe. So let me tell you how here. because this is specifically for Laura. So I just want to make that out. And also the card that we got, the spiritual inception. This is just the beginning type shit. Okay, so King of Swords, the Sun of the reverse, and Nine of Scepters in the reverse. Okay, so yes, is this person thinking about you? Absolutely. Is this person still trying to do work on you? Work on you in the intentional zone. I just want to make that clear. Nobody needs to be burning candles or doing none of this shit. In fact, a lot of the time you got to realize that, like, when we be thinking about people who just pop up randomly when you're doing well in your mind, it's because they are talking actively about you in an intentional way, whether that be negative or positive, just like we discussed in the chat. They can be talking about you. They could be scrolling your social media, thinking hard about trying to bother you and contact you. And in that moment, you will get a bump, especially since you're a very sensitive person, Laura. You're extremely sensitive when spiritual shit happens or when somebody's tapping your energy, and it can fuck up your whole day. Okay? It really can. Yeah, they talk about spiritual authority. They talk about so this person's thinking about what they've done. Okay. They're thinking about what they have done to you. Okay. They're thinking about how they can approach you in some type of way, in a way that you will actually respond to them. Spiritual awakening here. Spiritual awakening. They're thinking about how they can make you regret leaving them. How they can make you regret leaving them, or how they can start shit with you. Like, this person is like they are a, what is it? A serial gaslighter. They are a serial gaslighter. They are just a serial. It's down to a point to where it's not even about you no more. They gaslight and lie to themselves so much that they actually believe this shit's true. And what do we know that to be? A narcissist. And I don't say that word lightly. I never say that word lightly. Okay, I'm not somebody out here who's just like, this person's a narcissist, this person's a narcissist. Some people just got work to do. They might be fucked up in the game. Some people just got shit to do. They got to work on their energy, on their life. And other people are just straight narcissists. And this is one of those individuals. This is them. They're trying to start shit through looking you up, through watching you, through social media. But I will clarify too, this is not stalking. I don't feel like this is a stalking situation. Because if the coward really had a motherfucker backbone, the nigga would be at your doorstep. And I'm not wishing that upon you. It's just not there in the cards, okay? Okay, sweetie? They're doing the check-in. The individual is checking in on you. They are actively bothering your energy because you are a sensitive individual. However, even through these intentions, let's get a read on this. Five of Scepters. All these people, maybe it's two people, because that's what I pick up on. Even if it's two motherfuckers up in here, up in your energy, bugging you, talking about you, bugaboo ass energy. Scribe of Swords in the reverse. It is like somebody is like sending out that type of energy. Like what I pick, dude, this is such a funny fucking visual. I'm going to try my best to describe it. You know, in cartoons, when a wizard or somebody be casting a spell and they like fucking cast it out in the wand, like, what is that show? Fairly Odd Parents. When they be casting the spell out and then the fucking wand just like bends like shit. Like it bends down and it goes womp womp. Like a doo-doo ass spell. Like for real, like that spell is, that's just a joke. That's just a fucking joke. Like, bitch, you're stupid for doing that. You're so dumb. Because that shit is so fucking pathetic. Yeah, King of Scarabs in the reverse, they think they're all hot shit in it. They think they're hot shit on that shit. Like, they really do think that shit is working, when the reality is the world in the reverse. First of all, there's too much shit going on in this person's life and too much shit going on in your life for it to ever even touch you or affect you. Yep, Nine of Anks is like, you're protected. There it is. And my odds is finding balance within yourself right now. So Laura, what I do suggest that you do, if you are somebody who, like I say, you're a little witchy, intentions. Clear your energy with your intentions. Okay? Calm yourself with your intentions. If that is doing something physical in the material world, with these candles, okay, with this incense, with this sage, just clear your energy. Anytime you be thinking about that motherfucker, even if you got some of y'all women carry around Florida water in your fucking purse and shit. You be carrying that shit in a spray bottle. You're like holy water type shit. Start spraying the air and shit. Right, some of y'all just do perfume type shit. You're like, I gotta get this motherfucker off me. Some of y'all do like, maybe you do just be like refreshing yourself in some type of way, cleansing yourself, going to a tub, shower, whatever it may be. That nigga's gone. He was here and now he's gone. She was here, now she's gone. She's gone. She disappeared. Where'd she go? Don't even worry about it. That motherfucker's bullshit. All right, so this damn mouse is gonna piss me off, y'all. It's gonna piss me off. Will you just? Yeah, I will buy a new keyboard. I think that's my next fucking journey here. New keyboard, new mouse. Pissing me off. All right, Pharaoh. What does Spirit want you to know? And how do you have positive progress in your career? Low vibrational spells only hit low vibing individuals. This is my reason why I kept maintaining my high frequency. And that's exactly it, Pharaoh. It is exactly it. And you and Miss Laura, you are not low vibing. Like I said, you're just aware of it because you're a sensitive. You're spiritually sensitive. You just are. You know when someone's trying shit. And by this point, now it's just like you got to know when to ignore that motherfucker, spray that shit on. Motherfucker's gone. The little window wipe. Gone, motherfucker. Okay. So, Pharaoh. Let me switch up the deck. Because I keep trying to shuffle this one. But I think we need a switch. I'm feeling that energy. I'm going to keep this one out, however. But we're going to grab this one. This one's one of my favorites, y'all. It is. I think it is my favorite, to be honest with you. My girl got this for me. And some of y'all are like, ew. Like, what's a, God. No, y'all happy for me. I already know. But also, at the same time, like, this matches my vibe so much. The Cappy vibe. Yeah, I'm going to try to actually show it to this camera and see if it can focus here. I love this deck, man. This deck is awesome. If you're wondering which deck it is, it's the Path of Horror. That's the deck. Okay, so for those of you that want to purchase the shit, those of you that like this type of vibe, it's such a good energy. Like, it's such good energy for me. And some people will be like, yo, that shit's demonic. It ain't. It matches the vibe for me for Capricorn. I always use that for Capricorn readings. I always use that also in fire sign readings. All right, you listening, Pharaoh? I got you. All right. So let's talk about what Spirit has for you. So 7 of Viking horns, the star, okay, and 10 of skulls. So I'm going to actually read these as upright and this as the reverse right here, because I put it out in a very specific way, but I think it's only really because they wanted you to see it. So what I see right now is the only place that you're going is home. I don't know why that particular message kind of pumped out. It's something to do with home within yourself, though. The only place you're going is home. That's what I picked up on. It's very much so like this idea that you finding a home within yourself, or finding a home, like, even if you ain't got shit, and we just talked about this, we just touched on this. You ain't got shit but a humble abode type shit. Or even if you ain't got shit but your car type shit. And no, I hope that's not your situation type shit. I'm sending love and vibrations and fucking finances your motherfucking way, baby. But even if you don't have shit, it's about being comfortable in your own home with yourself, with just you. Like I said, the family comes. I feel like there's something to do with home wrecking, home trashing that somebody is doing. And that's a trigger. Okay. That is just a trigger to you. I don't know if it was attempted in some type of way, or maybe it's just like you're feeling like right now. What is that word? What is the word? I'm trying to think. What is the word? It's going to come to me. It's going to come to me, okay? It's going to come to me. Let me sit on that. Because sometimes when you overthink something, you know what I mean? Sometimes when you overthink something and you sit there, you completely lose it. I know it'll come back to me. So right now, there is a question that of like, what is it to you that makes your home, yours. Regardless of where you're living, how you're living, who you're living with. When you look at your room, when you look at your bed, when you look at what you own, materialistically, where's your home at? Is it something you do creative? Is it something that you just do on the side for work? What can't you go without type shit? That's what they're talking about. And maybe this is addiction. This might be an addiction situation. Finding a new addiction in some type of way. That's what I feel like it is, though. Is it addiction? Let me think. Finding a new addiction? Is that what we're talking about? Like something that's healthy and positive? Maybe that's what you've been on already? They said, let's move out of the home situation. Let's move, baby. Let's move. These cards keep falling, so I'm going to look at them. Oh, middle child, woman / man hater. That is on some family shit. That is some familial trauma. Maybe there is like a sense of abandonment as well. I pick up on that too. There's this sense of abandonment, and I feel like I don't know if it's because you're leaving the situation, and somebody is particularly pissed off within the family dynamic, where because you're leaving and you're moving on, they're not only are they jealous of that shit, jealous that you were honest enough to say that that's where you're going, like you're leaving, but then also they're jealous that like you have the power to do that. You actually have the power to do that. Like you have the power to say, I'm done. I'm quitting. Like this is not, we have to go again. We have to go. You have the power to say that and do that while this person feels stuck. And that's nothing to do with them at the end of the day. That has nothing to do with them. When Spirit brought me to this channel, I got clean and sober now 3 years. Yes. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. And I'm very, very proud of you. I'm insanely proud of you. It is a rough journey. Baby, I've been on the journey too. And it never stops. It never stops, right? But finding the clean addiction type shit, the shit that can get you up and get you moving and get you motivated. Some people like exercise. Some people, they want to go on into a creative zone and they want to do music. Some people, it's just doing talking and helping other people. They go to the groups. They do this dynamic. They do that dynamic. But from my perspective, where you're at right now, like I said, is very positive. Okay? Very positive. I think you're still fighting down the same ghosts, though. Like I said, you're still fighting down some of the traumatic experience that you had. Okay. Because I think processing trauma through addiction, like through the lens of addiction, it is a lot of shit to undo. Like it's like untying a fucking military knot. You know what I mean? It's a lot of work to do because you have to go back. And each instance that you sat there and you was like, oh my God, like I was going through it really rough here. You have to look to see what actually triggered that situation, and you have to work through that. And I'm so proud of you for being on that journey. I'm so proud of you. And the work never stops. Okay? The work never fucking stops. Yep, they said seasonal growth. Seasonal growth. Addiction is slavery. Addiction is hell on earth. Addiction is bondage. And free myself by acknowledging spirit. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay? Healthy addictions. Healthy addictions. Because as human beings, we are designed in that way. Okay? And human beings, we are designed in that way. Now, some people might be like, well, I don't have like a drug addiction. I don't have this addiction. I don't have that addiction. Should we talk about the people that even though you don't have an addiction to those particular things, you have an addiction to love, an addiction to finances, to money. You have an addiction to not like finding your contentment, finding your happiness, finding your stability. You have an addiction to something that is like without it, you would be fine. Without it, you would be totally fine. As an individual, you would be totally fine without it. You'd be totally fine without it. Okay? So, let's talk about your finances. Since Spirit, like I said, I think Spirit just wanted me to acknowledge you. And I feel like you deserve the acknowledgement. You deserve the acknowledgement. For how much courage you had to face that shit. And you're still having now. the power that you have now. So I feel like it was worth mentioning. It's worth mentioning. So let's talk about finances. Okay, so support. Okay, this is the same cards. I just shuffled this shit. Same cards. So support. Now they're in a different orient. Oh, actually, no, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. So finances wise, it looks like, okay, so where the kind of struggle comes in, I think, is, man, what is it? It's like people around you forget to check on something, or people around you forget that this is like what you're doing, or people around you kind of like in a workspace, they forget what they're doing, and you have to like repetitively do something. It just feels like repetition is like a trigger to you. You're like, I don't want to fucking keep doing this with these motherfuckers and going around and around and around in a circle. It's the same story 50 different ways. You hate that shit. And we talked about addiction, and so this definitely applies to this situation. It's like you're trying to break away from that type of mentality where you just have to keep going around and around and around and again. In the financial space, you want to become independent. You want to have a individual work life where you start your own business, where you develop that shit further, or you push it further. Okay. What else can we see here? Okay. So I think how you should run this, first of all, is like, I think there's something to do with like, they talk about like fantasy football type shit. They talk about if the best job that I possibly can get appeared in front of me, how would I go about it? Have you thought about just creating that space for yourself? Starting your own? Judgment in reverse. Maybe you're not in the financial position right now, the hangman, or you feel stuck in the rut. You feel stuck in the rut of that position. It's like, I'm trying to create it for myself. I'm trying to push. I'm trying. So what should we do? Bigger picture. What should we do here? Tell me about this situation. Okay, all blank. Okay. So, okay, a few things need to happen here. First thing that needs to happen. They're talking about a move here. If not a physical move, then it's change jobs, change settings. Okay, changing foundations, changing settings type shit. So it's changing the atmosphere type shit. Like whatever you got to do to change jobs or switch situations. Obviously, if this is your own, like you're sitting here like, I can't, like I don't have the fucking time to do this shit. I want you to actually look, and I want you to open your eyes. And I want you to be like, okay, what is my dream situation right now? My dream financial situation right now. I'm journaling, creating a vision board to be precise on my manifesting. That's exactly what you need to be doing. When I say fantasy football, then you understand what I'm saying when I say that shit. Okay. Because what they really, really, really want you to focus on right now is being able to just have the freedom of choice. You're not trapped. Okay. You are not trapped into one job subtype just because of your situation. You're not. Okay. You're not. Like your fucking wrists are not tied. They said stop gaslighting yourself, because a majority of the wrist tying that you do, it's all a question of your self-worth. Okay. And self-value. Okay. What should he do here? What should he do here? What can he do more of? Take care of yourself. That's what they say. Continue to take care of yourself and your mental health, specifically detaching from things of the past. And I really do feel like whatever the job space is right now, or whatever you've been looking at within work, that needs to be revised entirely. Like entirely fucking scrap. If you still have old shit that you're working on from like 2009 type shit, it needs to be reviewed and reevaluated, re-looked at, and completely revamped. Okay? If it's a job situation, you most definitely You definitely need to start looking for something new. And I feel like in your experience, like I said, it's all the same shit. It's all that same repetition, and it pushes you into a negative state of mind. So look for something that can change by the day. By the fucking day. Where the people you meet are all different cultures type shit. Could be salesperson. I feel like salesperson is big though. They really talk about the repetition again. They're like, I hate that shit. I just want something a little bit different. They talk about salesperson though, for sure. Salesperson. Damn, I fucking lisp. They talk about the salesperson, being a salesperson in some type of way, trying to sell a product. If not a product, then you're selling yourself in some type of way. And I don't mean that, I don't mean that in, I don't mean that like you escort and shit. That's not what I'm talking. Unless you want to. I'm not gonna bugaboo on the shit. But what I will say is that if you are selling your voice, okay, if you're selling a idea to somebody, I really, really, really want you to revise whatever you have worked on to show to people. I want you to revise whatever the plan is. Go back and look at it. And I want you to just revise it again. There are so many different things that have changed for you that I want you to look at yourself and view it through these eyes today. Not the eyes of you in 2009, not the eyes of you in 2010. They really want you to just go back to that board and be like, okay, through my eyes now. Not through my eyes then, through my eyes now. That's what they're focused on. Hey, Heba. All right. Just go back through. Take your time. No rush. No rush. Yeah, and they also said take the fucking risk. Like, what are you going to lose, Pharaoh? Absolutely fucking nothing. Don't hold back no more. Don't hold on to it no more. Take the risk. Take the leap. Yeah, they said it's a gamble. Do it. Do it. It's a fucking gamble. But like I said, if we aren't out here taking risks, then what the fuck are we doing? You're not going to just sit there and, zone out while your life passes you by. You're not that type of person. You're a go-getter. And I think you just realized that about yourself, where you've been coming into that realization that you are a go-getter. You're a go-getter. Awesome. Your energy is awesome, Pharaoh. Let me take a check out this. I know I kind of did that weird. I went over the microphone and shit. Make sure. Check my mother. So y'all, actually, I've been fostering kittens, and right now I hear them. Right now they're in my bathroom, little quarantine situation. I hear them knocking around everything up in that bitch. Extra disrespectful. I ain't scared. Been facing myself for 4 years now. Hell yeah. I love that energy so much, Pharaoh. I love that energy. It is fucking awesome. It is fucking awesome. Love it. I love that gritty ass shit. And I want you to get up in there and get gritty with it too. I love that real shit. You're awesome. You're awesome. Yeah, I'm just, y'all, these kittens, man, they are, so I have 4, so those of you that don't know, I have 4 adult grown ass cats. They all act like babies in such different ways. It is like literally like having children. And then I have these 2 extras because I've been fostering 2 kittens. They are starkly different from any other animals that I've ever had. And yes, all these guys have different personalities too, my dogs, don't get me wrong. But these 2 are so polar. It is crazy. Like, where I got this little black male kitten, he is, he's like, actually he's more like brown. He's got like brown stripes and stuff on him. He's a very pretty little kitty, right? And I named him At first, I thought he was a girl, so I named him Akasha. And if you don't know who Akasha is, it's so Aaliyah played the role in The Queen of the Damned. If you've never seen that movie, it's a vampire movie, terrible fucking movie. But Aaliyah's outfit in that movie, that bitch is beautiful, man. That woman was beautiful. Shame how the fucking industry did her. Beautiful woman, super talented at acting too. Like, I was actually shocked in that bitch. She outplayed the main artist, the main actor. Queen of the Damned, Aaliyah in that movie, love her. Her outfit too, bad as hell, awesome. The ADHD, they something. So yeah, so I named him Akasha, and because balls was tiny, I couldn't tell. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I misgendered the damn cat. I was like, shit, I'm sorry, bro. I've been treating you like a female this whole time. Now we need to separate you from all the female. Cause motherfucker, you getting a little crazy. They're pretty small still. They haven't hit like heat area or nothing. And like, they're very pretty. So his name is actually Akashi now. I changed it to Akashi, which in Japanese, not Tekashi 6ix9ine. No, I can't even say it. Akashi. Okay, and Japanese. It's Japanese, and you was just talking about something Japanese earlier. Japanese vase, but it's Japanese. I'm pretty sure it means sky or some type of alignment. I'm gonna be totally fucking wrong in that bitch. I could be. Sorry, Japan, but I did Akashi, right? How you say it? Akashi, and then for the female, she is Oshun, but I call her Oshu, and she responds to Oshu. Then when I'd be like, Oshu, she come running, and she bowls through anything. My legs, anything could be there. She fucking bowl through that shit. She's way more energetic. This cat could play for hours. All my other cats was lazy cats. They was just babies straight up. These cats, holy shit. The energy is endless, especially with Oshu. She is somebody who needs, like, she's somebody. She's a cat that needs hands-on play all the time. I'm gonna get some pictures of them so I can post them up on community, because they are so polar, man. Their personalities are polar. It is honestly strange to me. And I thought maybe it was because I raised there's 3 that I raised that are younger. So my senior is Stubby. Stubby is this little, she's an 8-pound cat. She's like a teacup. She's like a teacup cat type shit. I found her outside. And I've raised her since a kitten. So like a little kitten. I've done that for all of these cats. So Stubby, she has no tail. She's got like a little stump type shit. Her tail, I think, fell off in the womb or whatever. And she's a white and gray. I have Jet Black, who is a jet black cat. Sometimes he's a little brown type shit during the summertime, but he's a jet black cat, like as black as you can get. Black as black as black. Okay? Black. And then I have Freya. And Freya, I named her off of a video game character, but also Freya the goddess. We all know the goddess of love and light type shit. The goddess Freya. I even spelled that shit correctly when I put that shit on our paperwork. She's a striped, beautiful girl. She's like she's a tabby looking cat, but she's so pretty. Very pretty. People try to steal that cat from me, bro. I took that cat to get fixed. People tried to steal that cat. They were trying to steal that cat off the table and shit. For real. They were like, oh, is this one to adopt? I was like, no, motherfucker. Just get your hands off my cat burglar. And then I have the last one, who is Bone. Her name is Bone. B-O-N, not B-O-N-E. Bone is also a character from a show. It's an anime. It's called To Your Eternity. I don't know if y'all are into like cartoons and tunes and shit. I love anime. I am a fucking nerd. Okay? And I respect anybody out here who be liking the Game of Thrones and shit, but anime, that's my anime. You know what I mean? So, hey. I'm not an anime defender, though. Some people are just like, no, I can't do it. I love anime, though. Love them. But Bone is a character from To Your Eternity, who is a psychic character and sees ghosts. And Bone, since the beginning, like in the beginning when she was a kitten, she wasn't doing this shit. But literally probably once she got like one step out the door into like actually like being a real cat type shit, she is probably the weirdest, strangest fucking cat I've ever had in my life. Even compared to the kittens, she's weird. She does not like petting. Like, she likes belly rubs, but she hates all petting. Very sensitive cat. And she will jump on walls and like meow at walls and shit. Maybe she's a little cognitive, you know, different. That might be it. She don't look it, but sometimes it's just how it be, even in people. But Bone is a long hair, beautiful cat, very big animals. So Jet Black, he's a black short hair cat, and he is 22 pounds. At his worst, he's 25, but he is slim. He's sleek. He's a big boy, bro. Like, when I say big motherfucker, he's a big motherfucker. I'm only 5'5" in this bitch. And when you half my height, that's a problem. Okay? In my household. I'm kidding. I don't care. I don't got nothing to worry about in that territory, baby. Bone is bigger. She's a longer cat. Much longer. Holy shit. When I say these cats get into it, they get into it. Jet Black be getting up on the motherfucking counter. He takes the bread out of the fucking... I have a bread box, lock box. This motherfucker opens the lock box, takes the bread out, tears into the whole entire loaf, but takes an individual bite of each loaf. Each cat, by the way, is up to this shit. Once he knocks this shit down and he's smart enough to lift the shit up or open the drawers and shit, this nigga takes his hook ass fingers and says, I'm gonna take a bite out of every single fucking piece of bread. I'm gonna take a bite out of every single thing that y'all got on the floor or just hanging out, or maybe I knock it. He likes knocking shit down, spilling shit over, and just taking a little gander. And he might not fuck with this shit. He don't even like the fucking bread half the time. I was like, how do I teach this motherfucker not to be so smart? How do I teach this motherfucker? He's so mischievous because he's the most loving cat. But this nigga gets into everything. He is so loving because he's a sus ass nigga. Naughty but cute. He's a sus ass nigga. He likes being naughty because he likes to reaction and kiss out of me. With my cats, I don't hit my cats. I don't do none of that shit. When you are talking to a cat, I like to talk to the motherfucker like a person. Like, why the fuck would you do that? And this nigga go running. When I raise my voice, I go, why the fuck would you do that? And this nigga go gone, disappear. And he come back around. What he does is, like, probably about 5 minutes later, when I'm cleaning up all his shit, all the shit he's scattered all over the fucking floor, and I'm sweeping and I'm mopping and I'm mopping. He's like, oh, you're all done cleaning? Let me come out. He's like, oh shit. He be rubbing up on my legs and shit. I'm like, I can't with you, bro. I can't with you. You two. He's the heavyweight champion of cats. I am telling you that right now. He's not, like, when people say 25-pound cats. When people say 25 pounds of cats, you think this fat, rotund motherfucker. He is a long, tall ass motherfucker. I'm a short ass nigga. This is like having a panther up in the home. Like, imagine like a 6-foot nigga having a panther. That's what it feel like to me. I have so many scars and scratches all over myself too. But anyway, enough for the cats. What type of animals y'all got? Thank you, Heba. What type of animals y'all got? Y'all got any animals, any pets? Pitch Black Cat is your guardian. I always feel like he's my brother's guardian. And I said this since the beginning. It's funny that you say that. He's a sweetie, right? So my oldest cat, my senior Stubby, she is 8 years old. I have her tattooed on my arm and all that. I've always felt super connected to her. And of course, because she is like I said, my first baby. That in my mind, she's my first child. And I raised her, and like her mom, both her moms disappeared. She had two moms. She had a sister that was the first kitten of the mom, and they were hanging outside my house. They were all feral cats, and she was this little tiny girl. All the other kittens passed away that she was born with, and so she was this little tiny runt. She was a runt kitten. And so when I took her in or whatever, when her moms are just gone, like they never came back for this cat. I hear them yelling out, whatever. It's always in the rain type shit. They always got to make that shit so sad like they do in those commercials. And so I get this bump. I'm like, I got to go get this fucking animal, bro. I'm like, I just can't hear. I can't hear that type of shit. It triggers that father in me type shit. Or I'm just like, I lock in. I'm like, I can't leave that cat out there, man. I just can't do it. People say, oh, let that shit be in the wild. It's like the only reason why they're in the wild is because of us. Even if it wasn't me personally. So we gotta go and get that motherfucker. You know when they say the cat distribution center type shit, or the cat distribution fucking police or whatever, when they say that meme online type shit. See, I sound like an old ass nigga when I say meme online. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. It's like I feel like they always choose me and they need to stop choosing me so I can get some of these motherfuckers homed. Nah, so Osu and Akashi will be up for adoption very soon. They still have to get fixed. They still got to get their last shot, so they get their distemper shot here in 2 weeks, and then they get fixed, and then they gonna go party in someone else's house and stop partying in mine. An animal guardian, solid Lyrian style. Yeah, no, I've always been that way with animals. There's never been a side of me that I could be like, I gotta be in this nigga. Now that's some deep shit. If we talking deep shit, that's some deep shit on my own issues as a human being. Abandonment. But we working. Little therapy. You say you got Dee Dee the dog. You got cats and dogs. Okay. How is the house with cats and dogs? Because like some people, where the dogs act like cats, the cats act like dogs, they get along just great. Some people have to keep these niggas separate in their holding cells type shit. It's like I said, heavyweight champion of the world. The dog will go after the cat. How's your situation look like? One of the cat is Mike Tyson and takes the dog in the face. It takes that nigga down to the ground. Some people have two little dogs and they got a bunch of cats. I've always had cats. I did have a dog, or I had 2 dogs throughout my lifetime. Cat rules the roost, of course. I'm totally not opposed to dogs. I do love dogs as well for entirely different reason of why I love cats. Cats are individuals. They have the very, very, very high intelligence. Dogs do as well, but they're more than likely gonna beg you instead of go after it themselves. Like the naughtiness in cats comes from a certain type of like drive and personality that I feel like is sometimes much more intricate than dogs. But dogs can have the same types of personalities too. Dogs can feel your pain. They're compassionate as fuck. Cats can feel your pain too, but dogs, they be on that shit. Cats sometimes be like, oh, I feel your pain, bitch, but we keep licking. I don't give a fuck. So I got my own pain too, motherfucker. That's what cats be saying. There's a consciousness there that's like, I got my own shit going on. I don't need you. The rats need me. They play catch me if you can, and then there's love and hate relationship with them. But if the dogs hear the cat crying, they son to check on him. They run, is what you meant. Okay. And they run to check on him. See, that's some shit. They're siblings. They are siblings. Seth. Oh my gosh. Seth. What the fuck is up with you? What is up with you, Seth? How are you? Happy holiday. Seth, it's been a minute. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen you in a minute. Dude, this mouse is gonna piss me off. My lisp? Stop it. Let me fix this thing. How did I even break this shit? It must have been the live stream. Alright, bet. Oh, we're going good on the stream. Hell yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to stay up on here for 4 hours. Working all the damn time. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. Baby, what you doing for your birthday? I'm going to give you a reading because that's just how I'm feeling, Seth. I'm going to give you a reading. And I want you to ask me a question. But how are you feeling today? Like, birthday aside, well, birthday, you most definitely should be celebrating that shit. Happy fucking birthday. Sushi, see, we was just talking about that. See, we clocking all everybody's up energy up in here. Somebody else, Serbia earlier came through and she was like, oh, I want some sushi. Everyone craving sushi or shit. Happy birthday, baby. I was gonna say how old are you, but some people don't like to tell their age. That shit. They're like, mm-mm. But I just like to know where everybody's at in life. I don't feel like there's any shame in that. There's no shame in being 50. There's no shame in being 60. There's no shame in being 30s or 20. It don't fucking matter. There's no shame in it. As long as you ain't under 18, because we be talking about some crazy ass shit up in here. Crazy ass shit. Some shit is just not for the child's ears. Okay? Happy birthday. Hey. I could barely pick up your list. Snake in a cage between the teeth, but shh. Make the snake out the cage for. Thank you. Say, I feel okay. I kind of been low energy, but enjoying my day. Okay. I'm turning 33. I'm a 92 baby. Okay, 92 baby. You're a retro baby. Like you the retro style. It's like I always think, of course, because I'm too early 2000s. I'm 2001. I always think like retro games because I grew up on that shit. I grew up on like the PS2, PS1. I grew up on the Game Boys and stuff like that because we was broke. That's all we had. But I had fucking fun playing that shit. I had fucking fun. I always think of retro babies, and there's some of the coolest motherfuckers come out of the 90s for real. Thanks, man. I'm going to a friend's holiday party after sushi. Go to that party, and I want you to get crunkety. Crunkety. Get a little crunkety. Enjoy the party. Enjoy the party. Damn, I'm an antique that. No, you're not. Don't worry about that. Grew up on GameCube, PS2. Yup. Hell yeah. N64. I had an N64 as well. I had a special edition Pikachu N64. I still have that pitch. We still got that. I got the Wii. Now I got like PS5, PS4. But, what's your question, Seth? I want to answer your question for your birthday. Because it's my time back, and I want to spread the holidays. I want to spread the holiday cheer type shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Happy fucking birthday. Yeah, no, I always think like when people be talking about the ages on here, it's like I said, I don't see y'all. I don't sit there and like, okay, this bitch is 60, get her life together. This bitch is 50, get her life together. I've known people of all walks of life in every single fucking age group that is struggling or in a place to where they need to hear some positivity, and regardless of where they're at type shit, I can talk to a person like that. I see you as a human being. I see you as a person. I don't see you as some old motherfucker. I don't care. You could be 80 years old up in here type shit, and it's okay. Like, that's not taken away from me. Say, if you're sitting up in here and learning something, or maybe even just reminding yourself of something, that's not taken away from my energy. So who gives a fuck what age you are? I just ask because I'm curious. I'm curious at what year brought you to me. What year brought your ass to me? Let me ask, how do I help myself to get to a place where I feel better fulfilled? Or like, what am I supposed to be doing? Seems bleak right now. So I'm trying not to get cynical. Ooh. The cynical bastard, the angel and the devil on the shoulder. Sega Genesis and Nintendo in the building. Hell fucking yeah. Sega Genesis. I wish I had a Genesis back in the day type shit. Because that ended up being that my family loved Sega games. We had played them on like Xbox and stuff like that, but or like the revamps of the games. We wasn't like an arcade type family. We just had it all in the house type shit where we can find it at a yard sale. So sick of my job, but I don't see many work opportunities in my field, but I'm also wanting to jump ship and get a camper to live out of. Let's see. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. All right. So the Hierophant in the reverse. All right. That's the first card. Give me 3 just so I can kind of see more. Ace of Hellfire. So light a fire on your ass. Queen of Viking Horns in the reverse. Okay. I was born 2001. February 2nd, 2001. So 2202 or 2201. Everyone around me is born like everyone that comes around me always has a baby that's born on February 2nd. I don't understand that, but it is what it is. All right, gotta get off it. Let me talk about Seth. So you have it's not that other people around you are like poisoning or spoiling you. Because I don't think that's the case. I think work is really stressful. It's really hard regardless of where you're at in your particular career type. It is like that. And you know it's stressful. And you know it's hard. And you know it's difficult. But you chose that particular job because that is what you love to do. Okay? And you are not going to like sit there and let other people's negativity fuck you up. But essentially, I feel like the stress comes from the individuals in your workplace that do not know how to do their fucking job properly. I feel like taking up other people's jobs is kind of something that you just do automatically because you kind of, if I'm being real, you put blinders on. You're very used to taking care of everything by yourself, okay? Because you've had to do that for your whole entire life. So when it comes to the workspace, you put the blinders on. You just do. You have to do that in order to get through it. Because you're like, I don't want to get frustrated here. I don't want to get pissed off here. I don't want to get hot on people. But here's kind of where I'm gonna say this. Okay, I do see that this job, it does need to change because you need a new environment. But this is more of a personal thing, like a personal desire, than it is something like completely wrong with a job. Okay. This is you desire to work in a space, and it's okay to be picky. It's okay to be picky. You desire to work in a space that everybody is professional and knows what the fuck they're doing, but also like more like family type situation. Okay? More like family. And I'm not saying you're looking for a family. It's not just like that. It's not like that. It's more or less you want to feel warm in the workspace. You want to feel like a drive and ambition from other people, not just, oh, I'm here for the fucking money. I'm here for this. I'm here for that. You got what I'm saying? Okay. So in order to do this, right, obviously you're going to have to leave your job and you're going to have to find a fucking new one, right? That just has to happen. And I know there's a certain comfort level with the amount of stability that you've gotten with this one and how far you've gotten, but you're not leaving anything behind that you can't recreate in another space. If people aren't allowing you to feel fulfilled, right, sometimes it's best to leave them on their motherfucking journey. Now, I'm also going to draw this into something connected to parent as well. There's something connected here with parent, and I don't know if it's mom. I want to say it's mom, but there's something connected here with parent that, man, it is, especially around holiday, this shit is rough. I think like you're in a certain like disconnect with them, obviously, especially communication wise, or I think you just try your best to disconnect because you know essentially what you put into the situation never gets returned. You never feel fulfilled. And here's why I'm drawing a line between these two things. What you sit and handle, what you sit and still have to fucking handle. There's just a line there between mom and work for some type of way. And like I said, what you do in this workspace for some reason connects in this area. And then this feeling of feeling unfulfilled, like sitting here again, is triggering you. It's like post-traumatic. It's post-traumatic related. It's post-traumatic stress. Okay? It's post-traumatic stress. And I know that seems like a crazy line to catch type shit because you're like, whoa, like I don't deal with this woman. I don't talk to this woman. I don't deal with her anymore. But something about this workspace reminds you of that relationship, of that situation, of that problem, because of how stagnant you feel. It's putting you into a depression. It's putting you into a depression. Because, again, you're in a space to where you can't express yourself. Okay? You can work hard. You can sit there. You can achieve fucking great things on your own. And you can look at your work and be like, oh, I'm doing a beautiful thing. But nobody else up in that bitch, zero recognition, zero accountability, like you said, zero sense of responsibility, and you're still trying to fight for the recognition that you deserve. You're still trying to fight for the warmth that you deserve. So there is a linear thing here. There's a line here. All right, Seth? And I just want to make it clear that I know you're like, well, I looked at the job market. There's not really anything worth it. Keep looking, first of all. And second of all, I do feel like you're going to go through like a major transition work-wise next year. And it's not just because you're going to be working in an entirely different like subtype of your particular job right now, but it's also going to be starting from a position where it's less stress, less, I think, fast pace is what I want to say. Fast pace. He says, so a way to compare shit with my mom and with my job, that's wild. It's like, I think the common thread is that old ideas running shit, but knowing it's not really going anywhere. Again, it's like, it's always, I don't know, maybe it's connected to your identity, Seth. Maybe it's connected to your identity as a human being. Just constantly running into the same shit, whether it be relationships, whether it be work, whether it be this, whether it be that. Whether it be this, like, I feel like it's literally, there's a fucking linear fucking line here going down where the sense of unfulfillment, comes with a certain judgment of who you are as a person. It comes with your human design type shit of where anytime you get into a state of mind to where you're like at peace and you're happy with yourself, you're content, you're excited to start something new, everybody else around you starts shitting on you. And if not shitting on you, they use you and take advantage of you. And that like whole repetition situation, in order to break that curse, to break that linear track, yes, you will need to leave this job. Okay. And now I'm going to be looking into the next job for you. Okay. I just wanted to make that clear that this is all something that consistently happens where you go through these fucking nosedive points. And you can think, oh my God, well, everybody goes through those moments. Obviously, everyone deals with the unfulfillment. Everyone, not as long as you do, baby. Baby, you said you are a fucking like God at this shit. You are like God level. And I know that's crazy or whatever. You are a God at putting up with the bullshit. You just are. You are God at this shit of putting up with what you don't deserve. You just are. It's not my career goals at all. It's a survival job, and I just happen to be good at it. Yeah. See, you are God at this shit of like gracefully not giving a fuck. But you do. Okay, but you need to. So this is what we're gonna look into. This is what we're going to look into, baby. I'd rather be doing more related to my true career field. Let's see. Five of Skulls. The Magician. Okay. So, in a lot of ways, this next situation might be like almost like restarting all over, or like going back to the drawing board. I think this is so I see a company, right? And I don't know, I want to say it's film. I want to say it's some type of filming or like some type of that. It's like that category, but I don't think it's like as direct as that. Maybe it's just like producing or filming or something like that. There's something to do with filming, right? They keep harping that out, and I know that's like in the beginning of the reading, that's exactly what I was picking up on, was like movie type shit or like movie life type shit. Like they talk about film here or media, just the media in general. So media job. is what I pick up on. It can even be like news anchor or anything like that, but they talk about film here. They talk about film here pretty fucking strongly. Okay. 5 of Vikings in a reverse, 7 of Skulls, 5 of Hellfires in a reverse. Okay. I had the bump. Okay, so what I see happening next year is early next year, I would say around March. Okay? Around March is when you drop this job. You do need to take care of your finances right now. You know that. And you do need to save up some of your money. You do know that as well. Okay? You need to keep saving. That's essential to your situation right now. I'm not going to say you need to jump to a whole new fucking a city or a place. I'm not even saying you need to move right now because I feel like I said, you're just kind of getting up back into the zone after a ton of shit kind of just bowled you over within this past year. However, I see a situation to where you get the opportunity to work in a baby company. It's a baby company. So you wouldn't be being paid amazing, but it would be just enough to pay rent type shit. However, it would be firmly within your interest. Okay. It would be just enough to pay rent. And you're like, fuck. I just want to like, could I just have money, bro? Can I just have this? But in March, I would say even by Gemini season, by June or something like that. I want to say by June. So in March, you're going to be searching and looking. You drop this particular job. I see you getting a bunch of opportunities once you apply within like film industry type situations, something to do with film. It might be news anchor stuff. Like, you know, when the people that film like news and stuff like that, I pick up on that very strongly with you. But around June, you're going to get a different opportunity. And this opportunity is far better in terms of step up. And I'm not just telling you to gas you the fuck up. There is a opportunity next year in June that comes around that I feel like is a once in a lifetime where you just be talking. I don't know who you're talking to. Maybe it's like I said, I pick up on news anchor, so I'm not going to go firm on that. Okay? Not going to go firm on that. All right? But you be talking to motherfuckers and you be like getting chatty with motherfuckers. You kind of just slipping. You're like kind of saying your opinion and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maybe you're the one who gets in front of the fucking camera because at this point they need some new motherfuckers up in there. They need someone that you know looks the part. This is my opinion from what I'm feeling. They need someone who looks the part. A pretty ass person, handsome ass nigga. They need somebody. And I feel like, boom. Okay. Now, I know that's kind of like sidestepping a little bit of your craft because, like I said, I feel like what you are interested in is so much more than that. It is your own creativity. It is your own subject. I don't know if you're trying to like make a movie or something. Maybe you are, baby. You're trying to make a little movie situation, okay? But it's a start. Very, very strong start. Okay? Want to say it's fucking news anchor because all I saw in my mind was some nigga talking on the microphone and be like, the weather today, that's all I saw in my mind. My mind's eye type shit. Oh, they said sexual advance. Oh. All right, when you get to that party, there's gonna be some niggas hitting on you type shit. But I pick up on news anchor type situation. I'm just saying. Baby, you get up in there, you the best dressed. You already know you the best dressed. You already know you're the most suave ass nigga up in there. You get up in front of that camera. Green Goblin, they said. There's some money in it. I did this shit myself. You're like, damn, I'll be looking good, baby. Okay. And they also talk about, okay. So this car popped out, and I'm not going to say this on YouTube. Essay or whatever. This is going to be like you talking. So you're going to be filming in different locations and talking about different cases. If you want to be in front of the camera, if you want to be behind the camera, a little less pay. However, you have the gift of gab, and I know you do. You are an entertaining personality. I know you are. I think this could be it. And that's just what it is. Baby, you a star, baby. A star is born on some shit. They say, you so fine. See, even though fucking Spirit's hyping you up. You're so fine. Spirit, see, look. I don't be lying. I don't be lying. Spirit be hyping you up. They said, baby, you belong in front of... You one of those personalities. You belong in front of the goddamn camera. Okay? Oh, they say you might get a little zooted. A little zooted at the party. They keep talking about the party now. You're like, I'm just excited for the party. Like, for real. Hosting some shit out of nowhere would be hilarious. I am telling you right the fuck now. If this isn't legit, this situation, I would be fucking blown away. Because I don't be making shit up. When shit pop up in my mind, I just fucking say it. Because in my career and what I've done here in tarot, when I'm speaking to the people type shit, I know shit be happening. I know it'd be boom, 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 boom. On point. Okay? And this is an opportunity where I'm like, baby, this is you. This is so you. Yeah, they said it's a gamble. Baby, this is so you. This is so you. And it's a new workspace. It is closer knit. It is going to be more like, you're not going to have people fucking, like, you're going to have people running back and forth and shit like that. It's the news. But you're not going to have people all up in your face on your case. You doing your job, baby. You doing your job. You can feel less stress because there's other people that also there doing the job. It's not fast. It's not super fast paced. Okay? It's not super fast paced. And it's fucking chill. Like, it is chill. I feel like these are the types of people that you can sit up and smoke with. Like, I'm being for real when I say that. Maybe it's because there is also younger, like, more youthful people in that space right now, currently, wherever you live at, when it comes to, like I said, the news career. It could be news. Could be, maybe it's like fucking YouTube web movie or something. Like, maybe you go in as a voice actor or something, baby. That's why I just say what I feel. You are a entertainer. That is just naturally who you are. And I feel like you undersell yourself so much in that bitch. Like, you know what you're good at. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, and you're pretty confident in it too. However, you undersell yourself and how much you can move with that personality. You make money move, baby. You make money move. You do. You make it motherfucking move. You make waves for people type shit. And it brings people so much happiness because you can kind of strip off that mask and it just be you. Clock it. March. I still want you to come in. I know, obviously, before that, and, you know, come and vibe out and stuff like that. But March, if you don't get your ass back up in this bitch, because I'm still going to be doing this shit, baby. It ain't stopping. Nothing stopping. Okay, I came out of burnout mode. I'm done with burnout. We're back. Come, you bring your little ass here in March. In March. Bring your little ass here. Okay? And you tell me about that job situation. You tell me you left that motherfucking job. You tell me you sweating it out at a new job. You tell me in June, Gemini season, that, baby, you are literally up in there hamming it up like crazy. You have that personality, babe. You just do. You just do. You just fucking do. Okay? The star type shit. The star. Yeah, you're not going to be trapped in this for long. All right, we'll go live in March, and I'll show you. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. You're like, I quit my job. Ah, shit. We got another shit coming. I just wanted to make a little peep too about something else right before, because I know you trying to get your sushi and shit, baby. All right. So one more thing. There is a romance situation coming up. If not, you're already dealing with the individual. There is a romance situation coming up, though. Watch out, because if somebody's like ready to move in with you or jump in with you right now, and I know you're a little traumatized by this already, by that prospect already, just because of how you've been let down in other ways, you know what I mean, with other people. If the person is like, oh, I'm looking for a place to live, do not offer them that. Smack their hand away and be like, no, baby, we ain't doing charity here. This isn't charity work. So you're going to have to find somebody else to do that shit. The nicest way that you can do is just be like, oh, you know, I know you're looking for a house, like that's, or an apartment, like that's messed up. Oh my God. Oh my God. The fact that you're not stable right now. Oh my God. You know? It's like, you know what I mean? Like, just play it off. Like, I'm sorry you're going through that. That's fucked up. But there's going to be a new person that comes in. That to me seems like more of a user than anything. and it's coming in at a time to where you, like I said, because you're at your, like, I'm very exhausted right now and I have no energy for anything. They feel like they can come in there and jump up like a bed bug and hop on your back while you're walking home and lay in your bed with you. A bed bug might be good for sex, okay? Might be good for sex. Might be good for, okay, we go out to eat sometime, you know. We gonna hang out, but not a good relationship person. Just not. That's my nah, and that's just my warning. Okay, that's my warning. Go have. I want you to have fun, babe. Go have fun, Seth. I enjoy your energy so much, and I enjoy all y'all's energy. People old and new. I enjoy y'all's energy. It is amazing, and I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be back. And I am fine for a hookup here and there, not locking anything in. Her, yeah, sex, we cool. Going out to eat once in a while. I see someone trying to take you to the arcade. And we was just talking. It's funny that we was just talking about. I see literally someone take, like, can I just say Dave and Buster's? Can I just say, or maybe it's just the movie theater or something like that. I just saw something playful like that. Someone take you on a little date and be, you know, y'all getting a little dinner or something like that, little fast food, you know, just hanging out. It is what it is. It's not a emotional relationship though. However, yes, I'm so happy to see y'all. I appreciate you too, Seth. You said, honestly, I'd love to see anyone try to, but you said, I'm not in the fucking mood right now. If you're like, if you don't come correct with a food, you know, if you don't come correct with a little movie and little, then we don't gotta talk. We don't got nothing to talk about. Like, if you here to waste my motherfucking time, get to sidestepping. But I'm not opposed to the whole idea of a little drink, a little food, and a little movie. That's what it is. Don't waste my fucking time, cause you'll be out of here fast, motherfucker. I'll put you to the street real fast. Boom, kick a motherfucker. I got like, this is Sparta kick, like boom type shit. Okay, get out of my house. Oh, we fucked. Get out of my house. We had sex. Oh, cool. Bye. Listen, the energy is immaculate right now, son. The energy is immaculate. Can't speak. Immaculate. Listen, I'm gonna allow whatever time I want to waste, but then I'm gonna walk out when I got shit to do. Exactly. Clock it. Clock it. Hell to the yeah. So you're just in like fog mode right now because, like I said, you're just trying to get through these next couple of months. It's understandable. This is where everyone's at. I want you to remind you, take time for yourself. Your birthday is a beautiful thing. Celebrate your birthday. You're going out to a little party, going for a couple of drinks, come chill at the end of the night type shit. You might get booed up at the damn party. To be honest with you, shit. This could be the nigga that you're meeting at the party. You have a great day too. Have a great rest of your evening. Have a great rest of your evening, baby. Oh no, not them delaying GTA 5 again, potentially. Bye, Save. Let me see. Let me dust off the good old Instagram so I can check to see if anybody be inboxing for that personal. Y'all, sometimes y'all people are so shady. I love you, but you're so shady. Y'all be trying to hide this shit for like from your followers, so you don't be following me on Instagram. But Loki, you still hit me up on Instagram. Make it make sense. Like, I gotta delete it. I'm asking about a particular situation. Like, what if they see this shit? Who gives a damn if they see this shit? They should be happy that you're thinking about them. They should be fucking happy that you're even thinking. You know what I mean? Yo, my candle is going wild in this bitch. The scent is strong. I'm still using my old candles. Let me see. Hey, Light Blue, what's going on? What's going on with you, Light Blue? How you said? How will my next partner be? A lot of people be asking that. I'm gonna check it in for you. One moment. I'm just responding to a inbox real quick. I got you. All right. Okay. Need love reading. I safeguarded my heart. Now I kind of feel like somebody. I kind of like somebody. I don't know if he's the one. I got you. All right. I got you both here. We're going to kind of like roll it through. Okay. Light blue. Light blue. How's your next man going to be? Let me start pulling some of these fucking cards, man. God damn. We got big ass piles over here. Got big ass piles. All right. So, next relationship, next situation, next potential. Let's see. So, this is for light blue. Okay. Fire sign. Got love for you. Yep. They got love for you. So, okay. So somebody spiritual potentially. Somebody spiritual. This goofy ass bitch. Okay. So here's what I pick up on. Or no, you're the spiritual one. Actually, Light Blue. You're the spiritual one. So what I pick up on for this person's energy, it's not someone. I don't think this person is necessarily a player. Okay, I wouldn't even pair that as the word. I think they like to test people. Okay. On how dedicated or loyal or what is it? It's like they like to almost shock people into a relationship. Whoever this next person is, I feel like they're very hot, like very, very hot. And that could be a physical thing, but I mostly feel like it's passion. Okay? It's some passion. Okay? This is this next individual. I feel like so where I see them coming around is actually water season. So water sign season next year's March. However, I also can feel that there's maybe two different people here that you will be split between during this time next year. If not, like right after March, I feel like you meet the second guy maybe in, I would say October, Scorpio season or whatever, or the second individual. You're not really a person who likes to talk to a lot of people, huh? You don't like to talk to like crazy amounts of people at a time because you just get burnout. Hold up, Google. I'm doing 2 readings right now, and I'll get you. Just wait a little bit, and I got you. You're not somebody who likes to talk to a lot of people. It's just very exhausting for you. We keep getting that Hierophant, baby. Keep getting that Hierophant. The Chariot, 6 of Skulls, and Strength. Okay, so also this individual, I feel like they prioritize. Okay. First of all, they prioritize their finances. So if you're looking for a relationship that is like super, super, super high, they're not going to sell you that fantasy. So if you're looking for that shit where it's like, okay, right out the gate, we're going to be like star-crossed lovers. It's just not like that with this individual. It is actually quite difficult to get a hold of them during times where they are working. I don't feel like they have anything on the side. If you are wondering about that, they don't. Okay? Whoever this next, so sex, they said, whoever this next individual is, they might not even be really looking for a specific relationship. It feels like to me that they are just looking for our friends with benefits type situation up until you kind of can prove yourself as being a level-minded woman, level-minded individual. Okay, so if you don't want friends with benefits, then this ain't the next the next person that you meet is not him. However, I just feel like this person is also very, very realistic. They're very raw. They like to rip the fucking Band-Aid off. So it's an Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo is what I pick up on. So fire sign. Okay? You might be in a space where like this is a little bit intimidating. It's a little bit strange. I'm not really sure if I want this person, but I feel like this person comes back around for you. Okay? This individual comes back around for you to begin talking to you, to begin to try to understand you. So it's not just a one stave off type situation. It's not your ex. It's not your ex. Okay. I just want to let you know that. Eat my coochie. Damn. That card be popping out fast. It's not the ex. Okay. I just wanted to clarify. Not your ex. You're cool. Okay. They said the individual might be a light-skinned. They keep talking about how like you're looking for somebody who's like a classic type of a guy. It's not always about traditional. It's more just less about respect. Somebody who respects you, somebody who can be real with you, be raw with you. Not necessarily the most sensitive individual. They don't have to be, but someone who's like easily ambitious and driven in the same goals that you are, which is mainly just stability. Okay. You don't need like a nigga with jets and shit. Jets, planes, trains, automobiles type shit. You don't need that. Now, it'd be nice, but you don't really fucking need that. You have very, very reasonable expectations. Okay. So yeah, this next dude, the world. I don't see, this individual feels to me just too, what is it? I think I already know him. You might. Baby, if you do, you do. This individual feels like far too. It's not that they're out of your league, because that's just not true at all, babe. That's not true at all, and I want you to like get that out of your mind. Where it's like because he doesn't give time to you, you feel like, well, he's out of my motherfucking league then, or this motherfucker probably got mad bitches up in his inbox. He doesn't, but he also doesn't make time for you. So you should take that as a side effect of the fact that he is not him. Okay. He is a creature, you know what I mean? He's a creature that comes on through. He wiggles on through when he wants to eat your coochie, when, he wants to take you out for a little lunch or a little dinner or something like that. He hits you up, asks you how you are, and the nigga sidesteps. Because I think he's just going to keep sidestepping a relationship because even he knows he's not ready. And what we do with those types of people, we do not keep them, okay? We move on, all right? So the guy after that I see coming around later next year in October, and up until that point, date around, put your feelers out, because also October could just be a date, or it could be that you have talked to this person for the span of all of those months until October, and then that person like pops off. You know what I mean? That type of situation. So let's see this other potential, because I feel like this is a different guy. The Lovers, so an air sign maybe? Let me see. Okay. Aries came out though. Like he just keep talking about fire signs. Aries, Sagittarius. You attract a lot of fucking fire signs in this bitch? Or are you a fire sign potentially? Okay. Next one, you meet on a dating app. Next one is a dating app situation. So it's not a Tinder hookup or anything like that. I don't pick that up. This is a dating app situation. Okay, open to new horizon, open to new possibilities. That potentially, by opening yourself up to kind of like showing yourself off on like some of these dating apps, you want to just open up to communication, because I feel like you've been like, they talk about you're hurting, so you are still healing, and you're fully aware of the fact that you are still healing and that you have work to do, that you definitely have communication work to do. Okay, they're saying that like you fully are aware of that. So what you're trying to find is somebody who can work with you. And I feel like that individual, like I said, next year, October, that's the individual I would look at. So no serious relationship until then. I would argue that you will continue to talk to people. Okay, I would argue that you will continue to talk to people and take them seriously, because that's the type of person that you are. You're a very genuine individual. Like I said, you're very direct. However, yes, I would say next year, October, is actually where I see something picking up here relationship wise, where it's not casual. Okay, it is like you guys are speaking in a way that I feel, warrants a relationship. Okay, yeah, they said there's no way out of that motherfucker. There's no way out of this person type shit, and they're not gonna trap you or nothing like that. But it's very new. It's very real. And the individual is not like anything else that you dealt with. They said, I love you. Okay, we got I love you card out here. And it is one of those falling fast type situations. However, I feel like this one's worth it. I feel like this one's worth it in the terms of, I never want to give people the hope that it's going to last forever. Okay, because that's not our primary. Our primary is always growth here on this damn channel, right? And this person has the space to make you feel like a young again. Does that make sense? Like, what is it? Like, to recognize things about yourself, to find your confidence again. Okay? Love you first, absolutely. Love yourself first. But most importantly, because you don't feel like you got to put out for no man that is not giving you the emotional desires that you need. Because at the end of the day, I feel like you try to pull things out of dudes sometimes by sticking around, but nothing new comes, and then you end up regretting that shit, and it ends up hurting you, because you're sitting there and you're like, what did I do wrong? You didn't do anything wrong. Okay, these people are just not ready for what the type of progression and the type of relationship that you're looking for, and they will sit there and lie to you about it, but then they'll go ghost in the next moment that you want them or need them. So they're not for you. Okay, that's what's gonna go on. That's what's gonna go on. All right. So who is next? Neon and Google, if you're still here, I can still get you. All right, here we go. Okay. So Neon, and you did ask about love. Am I correct on that? Let me look specifically. You need love. Safeguard of my heart. I kind of like somebody. Okay, that's exactly what was happening, baby. Get to stepping. You better than that. It is not his issues, his insecurities about relationships. It's not about you. He just be projecting that outward, and you got caught up in the motherfucking storm. He's a liar. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He's lying. So. Woo. Okay, Neon, are you still here in chat? I'm just trying to make sure. Trying to make sure for you. He said, I was FaceTiming my sister on your live. Babe. He was getting a fam up in here. He was like, oh my God. Dating in today's day and age is not for the faint-hearted. So not. It is not. It is not. And I'm even going to argue that it really never was. But I think with the introduction of something like a phone or a computer and how easy it is to hide who you are, I think that is scary. But some people are just naturally good at hiding themselves. And so, they could walk up to you in the streets, in the sheets, in the club, whatever, and they could lie straight to your face. Those are the people that you really need to be scared of. But especially those people who lie to you through text or, call you and stuff like that, when they get your hopes up for a situation, when I will say you have to kind of take responsibility for yourself, okay? In terms that you may accept some of the red flags because you're so used to accepting them or used to seeing them out of certain men or women. And so you're like, well, it is what it is then. Let me just accept it. I'm not even going to draw a line on it. It's early. But what we need to be doing is rejecting the red flags and getting a move on. Like, oh, have a nice life. Like, have a nice life, bitch. Like, goodbye. Bye. Yes, it's not indeed. Thank you. Thank you. So, I'm going to pick these cards up. We're going to switch decks. Let's go to, I'm going to pick a deck for your energy. Let's use this one. This is one of my favorites, the cartoon deck, Mystic Medley. It's better than actual proper human time. Yeah, and so it was easy to see the cracks, easier to see the cracks and the holes in somebody that you're seeing face to face. However, for those that got into relationships face to face that, either they didn't see the cracks or they saw a fictional version because people had to actually try harder to mask themselves, especially when they are a corrupted human being, corrupted fuck. Then, it was actually harder to get out of some of those relationships during that period of time. People are always going to have problems and issues getting out of certain relationship bumps and cycles. But at the end of the day, like I say, it was just more difficult back then because it's less like texting somebody they want texting something someone wanted to hear, okay, and then sending it to 5 other people, 5 other bitches, 5 other niggas. Can't speak. I probably need a little water. Let me do that as well. Get a little water. Get a little water. Alrighty. 2 of Wands. That's not bad. Ace of Swords. Okay. You're wishing. Okay. I can see a little bit of what's going on here. You do have a pretty big crush. All right. You're just kind of wishing that something to do with like control here. I don't know if you're trying to control your expectations or if you're trying to almost like something with emotions here. And it could be that you're trying to gauge his emotions because you don't want to be the first one to like really express your emotions fully. You're still you both are trying to like, it feel like walk on glass around each other. Like in an unnecessary way. This might also be your last situation. Just keep in mind, like we talk about the relevant stories here. Where this is relevant for you, I want you to apply it. Okay. So, okay. So the one deck, Fiend for validation. Okay, so how I want you to kind of pair this person in your mind is that you still don't know much about this individual, regardless of how much communication that has going on, because I feel like this person keeps it very surface level. So even though y'all might have deep talks and deep conversation, there's something so surface level. It's not fictitious. It's not fictional. It's not fake. But it is like super guarded. It's extremely guarded. And I feel like you are also in that way. You know what I mean? You are very, very guarded because the moment that you put yourself out there, you already feel or you already know there's about to be some judgment. Okay? You're like, oh my God, like I really, 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 really just want to move on with somebody that makes sense with who I am right now and not who I was back then. And he is in that same exact space. So tell me it ain't fucking Cinderella up in this bitch. You know what I mean? So how y'all's differences kind of like pair up against each other? I want to talk about both of you. Yours run in, like they just said it, in rejection. Okay. It's not like you're just used to being rejected by people. It's more or less like you kind of reject yourself as a prospect because you're still trying to learn back and teach back your confidence here. You're still trying to grow your confidence. You're still trying to grow as a human being. And I think because you've kind of put yourself in the primary zone here instead of the secondary for once, I think this is how this man is also presenting because you're coming at him with the same type of energy that you need to be in, honestly, for a relationship. Because you can be in a relationship and still work on yourself and work individually. Okay, that shit never changes. You can, if the relationship is right, okay, then you should be able to also work on yourself and take space for yourself. And that's if the relationship ain't toxic. You should be able to do those things, but you also have to communicate them. The gift that keeps giving. So for how this whole situation holds, I think this is really a testament to your patience. Okay, like you're a very, very patient individual. I do feel like, man, what is it? I'm trying to think of. There's also another word here. There's a word here. Page of Swords, 5 of codependency, right? Trying to be very careful with codependent individuals, and I do think that the overall vibes of this guy is pretty fucking genuine, pretty fucking nice. I would just be very careful on the petty points. Right? There's something really petty about him. I don't know what he was, what type of family dynamic he was raised in, but there's something very petty about his personality that can hurt you unintentionally. Or he can even draw certain boundaries that just don't make sense to you when, I think he's already kind of been honest at what he wants, which is a secure connection. However, then there's also the situation where he might even still be, divorced or marriage or something like that. They talk about divorced, or maybe he's still married but separated. There's something to do with that. That's a part of the trauma for him. That's a part of the trauma for him. Catholic Church. Yeah. Okay. Let me think here. I think High Priestess. Okay. I mean, Death in the Reverse. I wouldn't say this is securely your person. I would say this is somebody you befriend. This is somebody that you talk to, occasionally on a regular basis. I think that this is somebody who has high potential for the future of being in a relationship with you. But then I also feel that there's so many options or opportunities that are worth looking at right now that have nothing to do with him. Okay? You kind of just like taste it. It's like a food. I pick up on a food plate or a dinner plate type shit. Like picking off the pieces that you actually like and then kind of leaving the rest there where it's at. 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so financially, he's not the most stable individual. There's like a balance with finances that needs to happen, though I do pick up on the fact that he works. The Moon in the Reverse. Pisces energy. Knight of Cups. 8 of Pentacles in a reverse. So he refuses to do the work. Okay, he refuses to be an adult in a way that he needs to be grown. He needs to, first of all, I feel like y'all need to communicate about how each other's feels. And I think that he doesn't make the space for that at all. Like the connection you're feeling is not the same one that he's feeling. 10 of Swords. Well, how does he feel about you? 4 of Pentacles. Again, it's like maybe he sees you as a Stabling point, the Fool in the reverse. Okay. So you're naive, Eight of Cups. And there's something about leaving here. Having to leave or having to decide that this is not your person. And you're like, well, I could just dodge the bullet by dodging the motherfucker. Like, you already talking to the dude, right? Temperance in the upright. Wheel of Fortune. Page of Cups. Okay. Small cups, baby. Small cups. This other dude that you're going to deal with, I think is the earth sign. So Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. Interesting. Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. Eight of Wands in a reverse. Yeah, he's got a lot of bitches up in his inbox. So, fun. However, like I said, I keep going back to this one guy who is like, okay, I am somebody who's working on my money, on my business. It takes a lot to work on my business. I travel for my business. This is the guy I think you will be in a relationship with. The other guy that comes along, I think ain't shit. I pick up on bum ass nigga. Okay? Nigga who doesn't take care of his kids. Person that doesn't have any respect for you, let alone self-respect, though they play with it. They play with it and act like it. It's hot as fucking hell in here. I might have to go and grab some shorts real quick, y'all. Grab some shorts. I'm gonna take this off because it is hot as balls in here. Okay. So yeah, I would be careful also that it's hard to tell somebody takes shit not to take shit serious when you are just that type of person, huh? Not to take it serious, but also I feel like you have to. That's just who you are as a person. You do take it seriously, but then also it ends up a big waste of time. Then you say you're never ever going back to dating ever again, or you're never going in again. But then you do it again. So there's a cycle here. There's a cycle. It has everything to do with, like I say, your confidence. You like stop dressing a certain way. What is it? Like, there's something to do with your confidence here that they really, really want to focus on. The one on deck, they really, really want you. They want you. I'm trying to fucking find the word. Maybe it's just because I'm so fucking hot. Oh my God. It's hot in this bitch. It's so humid for no fucking reason because it's dry as hell outside. Blame you. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So the situation that you dealt with in the past with a certain relationship, it taught you how to be free with yourself. So like when you broke away from that situation, it taught you freedom. It taught you how to grow your wings, essentially blossom. And I think you should be really taking every relationship from this period on. I know you don't hold the past against some of these people, but I also feel like on your journey, you need somebody who is going to also be present in a way in your life that it feels like, what is it? Not soul bond. Maybe it is soulmate or soul bond. What is the energy? It's like on some Bonnie and Clyde shit. It's on some, what are the two people I'm thinking of? There's two people I'm thinking of. Beyonce, Jay-Z shit. Somebody who's going back up your career. Somebody who's going to put that at the forefront. Like, understand that you also have your own career going on. Or that's exactly what you want. You want to be able to express yourself in that way. Somebody who supports that. Somebody who doesn't get jealous over random stupid shit. Like, you looking at all of the bad and negative traits of the last dude that you dealt with. And you're being like, I don't want none of this. And I feel like you just manifested it. Ride or die. Thank you, Heba. Yes, you're right. You want a ride or die. Bonnie and Clyde, ride or die. So, Jesus. It is almost like you start talking negative about yourself and somehow this next person pops up. Somehow, some way. You're talking shit on all relationships or dating apps or whatever the situation may be. And somehow this nigga ends up popping up that is so cool. Like, so cool. Like, you was just talking shit. You was just saying, I'm never getting with nobody. Fuck this shit. And he is so cool. This guy's gonna come back around for you, okay? So if you start feeling him pull away in this whole situation, I wouldn't wait on him. I'm not saying that because I don't know that he's coming back around, because he most definitely is. He goes like full fucking tilt boogie next year. But I'm just saying, like that first guy, he's the next highest potential. Okay? So strange how his energy comes across, because it's like cooler than a fucking cucumber. But then I feel on the inside, it's not that he's not an angry person either. He doesn't have anger like that, but he's so ambitious and so smart. He seems like a fire sign. Yeah, for me, yeah, it is like fire sign type energy. But I'm kind of curious, what is his sign? You know who else is an Aquarius, baby? I'm playing. I'm an Aquarius. Technically, I would be Aquarius in Western astrology, but I always go Capricorn because I have this obsession with Vedic astrology and reading those charts, actually, preferably than Western. That's interesting. It's an Aquarius. Now I can see it. Now I definitely can see it. This is somebody who I feel like you could have a future with. A Cappy. When I say that energy, when it gets together, especially when Aquarius has a shit together, because I feel like he does financially or in business, but he wants to work harder at it. Hot damn. That's like a fucking, that sings to Capricorn soul type shit. You're like, yo, you want to be fucking stable in the material realm? You want to be fucking stable with me, bro, bitch? Oh my God. Oh my God, he's sexy type shit. You want to be, you're actually fucking stable. You actually have something going for your fucking life. Holy shit. We're always shocked by that shit. We say Capricorn, like, holy fuck. Meeting you at the same space you're in. Okay. Not the richest nigga. Okay. It don't matter. Makes me blush. This is weird. My cheeks are burning. See, this is the guy. I will keep looking only because I'm not trying to say, oh, you shouldn't act available. That it's not about that. You are working on sensitive pieces of yourself that require time. And so as you're kind of like looking out into the scope and you're like, oh yeah, shit, like, let me go check on this dude. Let me go talk to this dude. Let me go on a date with this dude. You're also working on how you communicate yourself, how you come across yourself, just to be more authentic, more real, especially when it comes to some of these guys, because it's hard to like not put up the mask and be like, ew, get away from me. Okay. You find him sexy, man. Now I don't, this is the problem. I don't see anything. I don't see anything that's warning me about him. You know, and spirit hides that type of shit sometimes too, but I don't see this being a forced connection. I just don't see this as a forced connection. I feel like this is just a natural chemistry that you guys have, and that instead of like wanting something from you, he has everything that he needs right now, and you have everything that you need right now. There's that burnout energy, and we kind of talked about that earlier, just in general populace, is that everyone's going to feel burnt out. Everyone's kind of going to go through that like a little dark night of the soul type situation. Everyone's going to get dropped on their ass. Okay. And that's just the thick of it. They getting dropped on their ass. Okay. And I feel like he's one of those people who actually makes it through, at least financially. He might get dropped on his ass in other ways, especially family wise, because family wise, it's such an interesting situation with the family. Out of Wands, because he's the only one to venture out the way he has into whatever business he's doing right now. It's the only one to do that in his whole entire family. Might be like he's from a small town, a small county or something like that, or just like there's certain belief systems where, in some respects, I feel like his is like I should treat a woman with the same respect I give to my mother, as the type of energy. Okay. Or whoever raised me. It's the same respect. That's what I'm bringing in. My son, my child, does he have a kid? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So there's that. I'm going to go be right back to refill my coffee up. Okay. Get a little lube on the contact lenses. And I'm going to go change my pants and stuff. So I'm not fucking sweating up in this bitch. Because I'm not trying to, I don't need y'all to see all that type shit. I'll be right back. He's a good father too. And that's what I love. He's from the East Coast. I'm from the West. Oh, I see. I see. Maybe it's like when you meet for the first time type shit, or when you meet again. This is where it picks off, and he sees you're serious, and he sees who you are. Like I said, I didn't see anything too crazy. Just that he is unavailable, like trying to push himself away, walking on glass, afraid to move on, doesn't want to make the same mistakes, just like you. Okay, I will be right back. Those of you that have been waiting on a rating and you're just sitting there like, oh, well, motherfucker, you skipped me or you missed me or nigga, you haven't read for me yet. Relax. I will be right back. Okay, I'm gonna put up the little be right back scene. I'm gonna go grab my coffee, y'all. I'm gonna grab my coffee and we're gonna chill in this bitch. All right, let me set this up here. Oh, if my fucking mouse doesn't stop falling apart, I'm gonna start fighting somebody. Of course, the one on deck. Next year, I feel like you gonna get with this nigga physically, and it's gonna be on some shit. All right, I'll be
All right, y'all, I'm back. Had to put a little t-shirt on in this bitch. Ooh, that shit, I don't know. That jacket had me fucking sweating. Usually that shit is good. Usually that shit feel good. It's a good weight type shit. But I am back. My spirit guide is divine and intense. Psychic. Louise, you said you're confusing. I just had a reading. Now I'm all over the place. Now I'm all over the place. What is going on with you? Looking dapper, boo. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Mitch. Thank you so much. And I got my coffee. My cat puked all over my fucking sandals. A little projectile for you. Loving the t-shirt. Thank you. Thank you. Right on my back, I don't want it. That's so, Louise, when you're dealing with spirit guides or when you're dealing with spirit in general, and what I had to learn to do as well, especially when I am trying to sleep, when I just don't, I'm just not feeling it. You know what I mean? I need to take my time type shit. Like, I don't want to fucking hear about messages across the world type shit for just 5 fucking seconds. How I do that shit is I say, I don't fucking want it. Right now, leave me be. There is a time and a space. You set the boundaries with your intentions. There is a time and a space, and it is not right now. It is not right now. Like, we don't, I am not in the space for it. Spirit, I'm going to be real with you. Some spirit is just so fucking strong. They want to be heard, and it's just communication, right? They want to communicate with you, but like I said, sometimes we just not in the space for it. Okay? So you have to state your intention. Meaning, I do not want this right now. There might be a point in my life, in my time, that I want this. It's just not right this minute. You got what I'm saying, Louise? I'll flip a couple cards for you, just to peep it. Let's peep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they say it's definitely a gift that you should work on. It is most definitely a gift that you should work on, Louise. Or keep working on it. They say to hone the skill as well. They said hone the skill. So honing the skill look different for everybody though. Honing the skill look different for everybody though. And damn, they got weird ass cards coming up. Honing the skill look different for everybody. It could be tarot. It could be you just channeling. It could also just be you using this for your own good, your own sake, for your own path, your own health type shit. You got me? So it's like you could be using it for yourself, and if you are using this particular gift for yourself, I do suggest writing things down. I do suggest channeling whichever way through music. Okay? Some people channel through music. Some people channel through meditation. I will use these skills for something that brings you peace if you're not about to give a bunch of messages to a bunch of people. You got me? Try to use it for peace. Okay? It is important. For some, it's more important than others. Because sometimes we find ourselves through that. You get what I mean? Hey, Seraph. Seraph, what's going on with you? I've never seen you around before, and because of that, go ahead and ask your question. Ask a question. Try to get it as specific as possible. Even if you don't have like a strong question, because there's so many different things going on with your life, try to pick up a sector of your life that you want to see improvement. Of course, Louise. Yeah, Louise, just tell them to take a fucking chill pill type shit. Like, back up off my back. Sometimes spirit guides or spirits that come around and they try to shove you into a situation you're just not fully ready for. That is just how they are. I'm not saying like I said, in life, spirits are a little bit different than in death because now they have full control over a metaphysical body, energy, right? And because of that energy, they can fucking boom, and push you in a different way that you never felt before. Some of us, and others of you, you felt it throughout your life. You didn't understand what you were tapping into. And some of you, it's like, well, like this is a situation that I've learned to kind of like through my life to use it, and use the messages that I get in the vision, some of the visions and stuff like that, the stuff that you pick up for your dreams, the manifestation. You've learned to use that for yourself. Okay. It's very important. It is very, very important for those of us that have it to use it. And like I said, you don't always got to be like a fucking tarot reader or a fucking astrologer, astronaut. You don't always got to be that person. Sometimes you could just be that for you, and it actually just works way better for you, because you might not be in the space to share the gift, the messages to everybody else. And you shouldn't have to. That, like I said, it's yours. It's yours. It is yours. Just because people say it's like a gift or whatever, it does not necessarily mean that the like divine spirits are asking you to personally speak to everybody out there who wants healing right within that moment. It's not like that. It's just not. We are all individuals, and we all have individual purposes, and we all find ourselves. You know what I mean? It's that shit. It's that shit. Sarah, go ahead and drop your question if you have one. Happy holidays, everybody. I want to keep reminding people that it is rough out here. It is rough, but it's going to get better. Okay? And I keep an eye over here on my connection just to make sure that we not glitching around and jumping around and shit. I'm going to stay with you as long as I can and try to get some shut-eye. If I don't get to say goodbye, thank you for the blessings and love. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for sticking through the whole thing thus far. Because I'm loving the energy. It's a lot of fun. And I'm so happy to be back, bro. So happy to be back. It lets me vent out a whole other side of myself that I feel like I had to work on the other side for a minute. I had to work on it over here. But now we over here. We're back over here. And we're stronger. And I like that shit. It's like boom, boom, boom. It's an adrenaline rush. It's in my head over and over again until I say it, the ones that need to be shared. What you gotta share? Louise, what do you feel like you need to share? What do you need to share? So glad to see you again. I'm glad to see you too. Now, I was also thinking, like, usually my family don't be crazy like that. I have a very small, tight-knit group. I was thinking potentially getting on, like, Christmas Eve. Some people celebrate Christmas Eve, or celebrate on Christmas Eve, like they do the pre-party type shit. We used to be on some shit like that in my family, but we don't do that shit no more. You know, we all grown now. We do our thing. We had some fun. But I would say, I might hop on Christmas Eve just to see what's going on. Like, I'm super, super curious who's going to show up type shit. I'm super curious about the energy. Those of you that need a little pick-me-up in that. Dreams, feelings, just know things. Okay. And you want to share it? Are you trying to platform? Are you trying to get into a tarot space? Are you trying to get into are you kind of just like going through the feelings and the notions right now? Because I think that, like I said, this space is difficult, but it's worth it in every single type of rewarding way if you have the little, you know what I mean? That one up there. Whatever it is worth it. And you can choose which way you want to share it too. Sometimes people want to share it on social media. Some people want to share it in writing and books. I don't want a platform. Okay, I got you. You want to write? You want to write? You want to do art? What you want to do, baby? What you want to do, Louise? Sarah, do you have a question for me? I just want a clear head. I'm trying to think of little things that I do. I know I do meditation, so there is this one. I have done meditation in the past. I haven't been doing it recently, and I gotta get back into it. But meditation is a big one. So I have a sleep meditation that I go by. His name is Michael Seeley on YouTube. If you're like unfamiliar with that whole like sleep meditation crowd, it's just basically like someone talking in your ear type shit. But for whatever reason, I connected with his energy the most, and I would wake up in such a good fucking headspace. And especially with like spirit, with anything mentally that's going on for me, like I would wake up so calm it scared me sometimes, because I'd be like, what the fuck is this nigga doing in my ear when I'm asleep type shit. But also at the same time, I realized consistently, like anytime I would go back to doing sleep, and once I kind of almost trained my mind to hearing it, it felt so fucking good. It's awesome. I think he's dope. What can you read about me? Can you ask? So, how this works with the free reading is that you pick a specific general situation. So, could be you want me to talk about love. Could be you want me to talk about money. Could be you want me to talk about something in particular topic wise. Okay, if you have a direct question, I would like you to ask the direct question so that I don't gotta chase for it, because you're a human being. You have a lot of things going on at all times, because we all do, regardless. You could be sitting in your room rotting away type shit, and you still got a lot of things going on up top. So it shows up in the cards, and I just like to have one particular topic for those that get the free read, so that I'm not sitting there dragging it on and getting confused, and then I can kind of hop on to the next free reading. Y'all see me fucking dual wielding vapes. Nicotine fiend. It's a nicotine fiend. Put this one on next. Let's see. I think we'll put this one away. Let me think. Yeah, go ahead and think on it. I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. Just think on it. Whatever you feel like has been in your terms, right? In your personal opinion. And I'm not even feeling like it's maybe even particularly just love. I feel like maybe even potentially family for you, but family dynamic. However, I just want you to choose that for yourself, because I think it's really important for you to choose, so that I'm not like sitting here and I'm like mouthing off about this, and you're like, well, that's not even my main concern right now. Like some people be doing that. I'll be like, baby, this is exactly why I asked you to pick the topic, sweetheart. Sugar lump, pick the topic, baby, and then I can do the work for you. Well, you do the work. I just look and I let you know what I see, and then you decide where you want to work from. I'll give you little pointers here and there. I'll try to give you as much clarity as I possibly can on my end of what the cards tell me, of what I see in there. However, you do the work. You do the work. Thank you, Mitch. I appreciate it. Absolutely. Hit the like, hit the notification. Like I said, I want to see some love on the video. I always forget to ask for people to do that, because we want new people, new energy passing through. I always forget to do that. Sometimes when I start my streams early, I realize that it's a whole different energy with people at night. I'm so used to nighttime streaming, where I stream at like 3 a.m. I'm streaming at 2 a.m. I'm so used to those nighttime streams, and that's where I feel like the creatures come out. And I mean that with all the love. Like the creatures, we get the craziest fucking stories at nighttime. It's like on some dirty little secrets type situation. We get some crazy motherfuckers up in here. Not gonna fuck with that. Ooh, we get a little subby. Ooh, we get up in here. The reminder never harms. Yeah, definitely doesn't. Thank you so much. You reminded me really in that moment. But nighttime, y'all, totally different atmosphere. It is a wild, wild west out in that bitch. People start getting also aggro too. I'm like, damn, bitch, like go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed if you're tired. You know what I mean? Go to bed. I don't have to wrap you up, you know what I mean? Put you in a swaddle, go to bed. Like people get hangry and shit. I'm just trying to move this down just a tad. Alright, yeah. Seraph, let me know if you got a question. I got answers. Let me check this real quick. Knowing relationships for a few years in order to grind, thankfully I succeeded. How do I get back to think about building a family now? Okay. Okay. See, Seraph, this is exactly what I'm talking about. That is a very, very well thought out, well planned, well typed question. I appreciate it. Shit, Seraph. Let's check it out. So I'm gonna kind of like move these piles to the side because they're you see how out of control I get now, y'all? Like, people don't be seeing my hands in the old live streams. They don't be seeing my hands, but when I say this shit is piled to the ceiling, that's just how I read. I storyboard. You still on live? Hello. Hey, Miss Charita. I am still on live. My goal today was to go for 4 hours, and right now we're at 3:37. So I'm gonna go 4 hours. If we go over, that's cool too. So, Seraph. Now let's talk about it. Let's talk about how you might build this family. Okay, so let's kind of like walk through a little bit of your mindset on it first of all, because I know you don't think it's impossible. You're like, well, anyone could build a family, but nobody can build the type of family that I'm looking for. Yes, donations are still open, free game. Free readings are still open. Free game for those of you that are new. Everything's open still. So 2 of Wands and Knight of Swords in the reverse. So you're like, well, anytime I meet somebody, I feel that there is. Anytime I bring up something serious, like a family, like a relationship, like a commitment at all, it makes people nervous. And I don't understand why it makes people nervous, because I'm just coming with the intention, because I know exactly what I want. Like, I know what I want. You know what I mean? It never leaves my mind up what I want and why I'm choosing to be better and why I'm choosing to build myself the way I'm building myself. So anytime I bring it up to a motherfucker and they sit there like doe-eyed, like, what did you just say type shit? That confuses me. And it also kind of hurts me. And it hurts my not my confidence, but it hurts me in a way that it's like, is there just nobody there by my side type shit? Is there nobody there by my side? I want to show you the cards as well. This is the deck that I'm using. Bye, Mitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Love you. Bye. Peace to you and happy holidays. So, Seraph, I also can see here too, like Ace of Swords is opposition. 2 of Swords in the reverse is also, again, opposition. It's like not being rejected necessarily. I feel like people take you on a fucking wild goose chase. Pumpkin hour, you said. People take you on a fucking wild goose chase. It stresses you the fuck out because you're always left guessing at what the fuck people feel. It's like, first of all, like I said, they can tell you that they want a family. They can tell you that they want love. They can tell you that they want the opportunity to be with you or alongside of you and to work with you, work on themselves with you, to build progress. But it's like, you could say it, but these people can't fucking walk it or act it. They can't act. You know what I mean? Like, you can't act like this, right? You can't act like you want it. And then pull back the moment it gets too serious for you. Too hot for you. Too heavy for you. You can't do that. You just can't do it. They even said this is a dream. You should stop. That's the type. That's the type of shit. And they also said call a duck type shit. So basically, what that means in this term is like, so you don't want a commitment and you're a hoe. Call a duck is what they're saying. Yeah, you a hoe. You just like everybody else. I'm looking for the one I'm looking for the goose, not the duck type situation. Okay, I'm looking for the goose. I'm not looking for the duck. I don't want everybody else. I want you. I want you. Okay. Why don't they fuck with you like that? One-sided relationship. But they said big dick. Jesus. They said unexpected pregnancies. Oh, is it safe to say that you're also nervous about you're there's something to do with insecurity here. You're nervous about something. I don't know. I don't think it's physical body necessarily. I'm not going to say it's physical body. Maybe you're just nervous about getting back onto the field because it's been so long. You feel different because you are different. Like I said, how you've grown, you are different. And so now that you've taken the space, you're now extremely anxious. Nine of Swords. You're very anxious. Let me show you the card. Queen of Wands in a reverse. You're feeling like, if I approach anybody right now, if I try to approach anybody right now, that I'm probably just going to get shot down immediately. You're not saying anything wrong, by the way, Sarah. And also, it's not you. I want to clarify that. That's not you. Like, because someone rejects you or maybe isn't in the place for that, it's not your fault. When somebody drags you on, it's not your fault. We could only say, like, look at the red flags for so long. Right? You can only say that for so long before people are just straight liars. They lie to you. You know what I mean? How you're going to know it's the real one, okay, the real person that you're meant to build a family with, is if they stay around for the structure. Meaning the structure is you. The structure is them. They stay around for the relationship, not just romantically and not just sexually, but also they stay around for the building points. Meaning the financial aspect. They build with you in that way. They build with you a idea of what y'all's lives are going to look like. Not right out the gate. I'm worried. If by month one, they're already looking at a life with you, that's a problem. That needs to, whatever the fairy tale bullshit is, that needs to not even be in your mindset. If somebody is sitting there a month in, and if this is you, that needs to reel back. Because I think you need to make a boundary with yourself. Okay, but if by month one they're like, oh, I want a family, I want this, I want that, that's bullshit, baby. Like, you got to keep in mind that we're just not in that period of time to where, like, I think that, like, people just have different expectations for relationships, but also it's a very toxic space because we're all online. I'm chronically online. It's a toxic ass space. It's just fucked up. You know what I mean? It's really fucked up. Not rejected since I don't even try. I'm not even being chased. I just can't see someone who can bear my structure, as you said. And this is why I think the anxiety, like I said, of waiting and sitting and waiting is like getting to you. But this is also where I say, because you have done the work, there's nothing stopping you from seeking it out. Seeking out new people, new situations. I think that too, you can be a little bit, cynical. Like, you can be cynical. You're allowed to be cynical, in fact. Seraph, you're allowed to be picky and cynical. You're allowed to be that. Like, when you go out into these spaces, you're allowed to judge. I mean, if you're looking for a life partner, how are you not going to judge that somebody's living a certain type of lifestyle? How are you not going to sit there and be like, you're like, cast them a little side eye type situation and be like, why are you even approaching me if this is what you want when I said what I want? I stated my piece. It is a hard journey out there, but you got to stay strong. Okay. It is a really hard journey, but you got to stay strong. The moment you stop looking, right, and you're like, I'm not even rejected because I'm not even approaching nobody. But at the end of the day, even in that aspect, maybe instead of you're being rejected, maybe it's the fact that you're rejecting the prospect of, like, seeking it out or looking because you want it to find you. But also at the end of the day, if you feel you're ready now, right, and you're sitting here like, I might as well, I want to find my life partner, it is what it is. You can't be afraid of it possibly not working out,
because you know strongly what you want. And if you want it now, you the type of person that will go get that shit. That's why it hurts so bad when you meet somebody that doesn't want the same thing. That's why it hurts so bad when you build up this, I guess, version of it in your head that looks really good with a particular type of person, and then it falls flat. Okay, if that makes sense. That's what you're afraid of. Okay, even if you haven't met that type of opposition yet, the ops type shit, you will. But that is also something that gives you that periodic growth in order to understand that, like I said, not everybody is for you, first of all, and I know you know that. And second, that not everyone can withstand a structure, stability. Not everyone can withstand that. Okay? Not everyone's meant to. And that's okay. Like, that is okay. You know what I mean? Okay, returning. Yeah, I won't chase you again. This is by the way, this is the second card that the chasing shit has been popping up. So I just want to I want to check in on that situation just a little bit. Okay, I just want to check in with you. No, there's something to do with pride here. Like I said, you're being extra picky. Like I don't want to fuck with you, bitch. Like you're weird. Same old, same old. Even Spirit says it's the same old, same old. It's the same motherfucker who can't hold himself accountable, who is irresponsible, disrespectful, had illegal drugs twice. Is it a fucking drug dealer? Like, what the fuck is going on with this motherfucker? Yeah, this nigga, he's burnt, baby. He's burnt. So this motherfucker is ashy as hell. So burnt out, basically, you burnt out from this, you're burnt out from the same types of people coming around you, and that's within friends, that's within family, that's within all of these types of relationships. Okay, this is in every relationship in your life, like that surrounds you right now, that encompasses you right now. You are sick and fucking tired of the bullshit. Okay, you're just sick and fucking tired of dealing with people who don't want to see your growth, or even if they do say that they want to see your growth and they want to see you stable, they sabotage it in every single way possible. In every single way. Fun, right? Fucking great. Fun, fucking fantastic. Fucking absolutely wonderful. Red flags. Yeah, get away from this one dude. Like, I'm not going to say this, but this is the card that keeps popping up for this guy that is chasing after you. I'm not going to say it just because of YouTube, by the way. Otherwise, I would just say it. You know what I mean? But this is the card that keeps popping up for this individual that's chasing you. Okay, so just get rid of that motherfucker. Woo, you're not missing nothing. And remember, it don't matter, man or woman. It is what it is. These motherfuckers is nasty. So I want to pull out some cards for the next couple of months here. Four of Swords and Page of Swords. Okay, and I'm going to read these in the upright because it is facing the camera. So, okay. So, next couple of months, you're going to be chilling. Okay, you're still winning. I think that you're still anxious. You're less anxious, however, because Four of Wands, I feel like you start going outside. And I think going outside is different for all people. And what I mean by going outside is going on dates. Like physically going out with a motherfucker. Like you're leaving a house with people. And now you're actually going out and you're like, okay. Like, okay, I see you. You know, go on a little date. You get done up real cute type shit. Or maybe even dress cat. Like, fuck, if you want to be real fucking spiteful, like, you can be like, accept me when I'm down, motherfucker. Like, you know, if you can accept me all done up and shit, if I put in the work to look good, I could also not put in the work and you could still show up for me. So what is it? Like, can you accept my authentic self? Can you accept my authentic self? Because if you can't, I don't want you here. There's such beauty in that too. Showing the side of yourself, like I said, that's not all done up. It's just a casual date. Okay? Pick up on casual dating. There's Three of Wands here. Let me show you this card. Three of Wands is you're still looking within the next 3 months. Knight of Wands, here's potential with a fire sign. Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo. The Moon in the reverse,
Pisces. Oh shit. So that's also emotional connection. Page of Cups, you have the emotional connection with like I said, it feels like a double water. So Pisces, emotional connection with a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. That is going to be a relationship. The Lovers and the Upright. So this connection here with whoever this water sign is, I keep fucking dropping this shit. Whoever this water sign is, the Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, that's going to be an actual relationship. Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. This person's not good with finances. You got to be careful of that. I don't think it's, I don't think they're spending poorly or anything like that. The Hermit, Virgo in the reverse, they have responsibilities. So they're not spending poorly. They just have other responsibilities. And this could be a family already. They probably maybe have family, something financially going on within their family where they're taking care of somebody, where somebody's dependent on them. The Magician. It absolutely is. It absolutely, there's somebody here on the outside. And the Magician can just mean that, like, it's, I do what I have to do to get by, but this matters more to me. Okay, and it's this, whoever they're taking care of, could be somebody ill, like a ill family member or something like that. That is their primary, that is who they want to like focus on right now. And them going into the dating field, I feel like they're looking for somebody who will play the long game. And what do I mean by that? Someone who will actually talk to them for a longer period of time than just wanting to fuck. And actually just communicate straight with them. Tell me about the person and their personality. Six of Swords in a reverse. They maybe just moved there, or maybe something to do with just moved there or just moved back. Maybe that's a situation. They just moved there. Seven of Wands in a reverse. Like a lot, I think they dodge a lot of people, same as you do. They feel introverted to me. Page of Pentacles. Feels like they work a normal job, like a normal 9 to 5. Okay. 10 of Pentacles, but this is what they want. But this is what they want to achieve. They have a hard time with imagining a life, just like you. They have a hard time imagining a life with any of the people that have approached them thus far. They're scared. Sad Squirrel in a reverse. That's a very good card, because that means they have also been doing the work emotionally, intentionally. 10 of Cups in a reverse. Again, they left a situation behind. Maybe they, like I said, left a situation with their kid or somebody who's financially responsible for somebody here in the situation. Dependent. 10 of Swords in a reverse. Yeah, and ending. The Emperor. It's just to meet the Emperor type shit. Okay, in the Star. Okay, Emperor in the Star. So meeting a person who has high probability of being probably one of your strongest relationships yet to date. In your lifetime, in your life experience, okay, with this individual. So this is like one of those relationships where it's like you ain't never gonna forget this shit, because it is it is a life partner. Is that what I want to say? Life partner could also be the fact that this person is similar lifestyle to you, and it feels very healing and healthy. Because you guys can kind of work around each other and still get your individual creativity juices going. Okay, you guys can do things separately and still feel like you're one with each other. Super important for you. So when is this person coming around? Let's see. When is this person coming around? Earth. That's all Earth. So that's water right there, but this is Earth. So it's possible that you meet this person. I keep saying March, but this to me feels like potentially Scorpio season of next year, so November. So it feels like November. Cancer season, man, that's rough, because maybe you meet this person in a water season. So Cancer, maybe you meet them in Cancer season, then things develop by Scorpio season. They develop into like a little bit of a fling, like a little back and forth where y'all going out and stuff like that. Y'all having a good time. Okay. Yeah, are we friends is what I just flipped over. Are we friends? And what else? So you start sexting, you start chatting. They're taking care of their mom? Is that what's happening? Maybe they're taking care of their mother? So here, by Earth sign season of next year, So Earth sign will be Taurus. So April and May. Man, I'm so confused. So maybe it is May that you meet this individual, or they could be a Taurus as well, an Earth sign, and then you continue to talk to them all throughout the rest of the year. And then I feel like by Libra season, you potentially could be in a relationship with this individual. It moves really fast, and I feel like by this point too, you're gonna know if this person is like the pick for you. But this is next year. This is for like I'm literally so certain this is next year, and I'm so certain this is gonna be a long-term situation where you guys are gonna talk consistently. It's gonna feel like opening up a new wavelength. Okay, super strong relationship, like very strong synergy energy. Synergy. Like people talk about like twin flames and stuff like that. I'm not somebody who really talks much about those types of situations, but this is someone you're definitely just supposed to meet. For sure. You're supposed to meet them because they're meant to change your life in some type of way. Okay? Like this is what it is. And we can argue that all relationships are supposed to, but this is a really fucking big way. And I think it's, maybe connected to having children in some type of way. Okay, Sarah? Their personality is so cool, too. They have a very cool they're creative, by the way. They have a very, very cool personality. Extremely cool. Like, whatever they do creatively, it's awesome. For whatever reason, I got mechanical. Like, mechanic or something. Like, maybe it's odd because this person does a job that doesn't, like, really fit their type of person. Like, when you initially see them, they do a job that doesn't really fit their type. Like, when you're like, that's what you do? Like, you're not this? You do this instead? What? That makes no fucking sense to me, but cool. And, like, you just vibe with it because you find it very fun. Louise, yeah, you can go ahead and ask a question. And Aries, spiritual guidance. Hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That's embarrassing. Holiday. Happy holiday. See my ass. Happy New Year. I'm already done with this here. That's the fucking problem, straight. That's the fucking problem. So I'm already done with this shit. I said Happy New Year. I'm done. Goodbye. Aries, go ahead. Ask a question. And then Miss Charita, you said you wanted to read. And I'll snatch you up. And we'll get into that. Gee, Happy New Year, bro. I can't stand myself sometimes, bro. Happy New Year. I'm so done. See, because I'm done with this shit. Thank you so much, Seraph. I appreciate you. And I want you, Seraph, I want you to come back when you meet this individual. Because you're going to know. Because you're going to know when you meet this individual. I want you to come back. And I want you to fill me in. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. And happy holiday, not New Year. Well, yes, happy New Year and happy holiday. But happy holidays, plural. Plural. Both of my partners and mine's fathers are deceased. My father's death anniversary is the 22nd. Does my partner's deceased father and mine's have any messages regarding my relationship? That's a really good question. He said, I'm over here listening, having a sip. The little one has been acting in her terrible 3-state. Terrorizing. She's terrorizing. 2025 needs to hurry up and end. See when I say Happy New Year, please. In this damn president, you said. Okay. So you're asking if I want to get a different deck out just real quick because I have a specific deck that I want to use for these messages. Did I put the fucking case to this one? We'll just throw these up bitches on over here. So let's do the Crow Tarot, and I want to do Divine Doors. And I'm going to kind of like read some messages off of these, but then I also emphasize. Ready? right, so we're gonna do the door cards first. I think these are real cute cards. They're real cute. They look like this. They have doors on them, so we can roll them up type shit. We'll roll them out. How many more years? It's been too long already, and like I just can't take this shit. Thank you, Seraph. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. It's been too long already. I'm so done with this shit. It's getting fucking ridiculous. I appreciate you, Aries. All right, let's see. Let's get some messages going. These door cards are super cute. So, first card, and I'm going to read this out to you. You are not finished. You are not done yet. Dig deeper and deeper. The best is to come. Hold on. Hold on. And the door card looks like this. So I feel like this is like, it's not about holding on to the relationship, okay? I feel like it's holding on to values. There's something to do with boundaries here. I don't know if they've been stepped over or been walked on, but both of you guys hold very strong beliefs right now. Like there's very strong like boundary issues right now. And there's very strong belief systems here right now, and they're both conflicting. I think it's hard to meet in the middle. Okay, it's about respect is what they said. I think it's hard to meet in the middle. Yeah, Dad, look. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. Hold up. Dad and Heaven both popped up. I literally just started touching these cards. You saw me and just started flipping them. Dad and Heaven both popped up. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I feel like right now you have a option or a choice to go about this. Okay, there's I think two ways that you can deal with this. So daddies are here type shit. The two dads, they're here. Two ways you can go about this. Either you could sit here, go back and fucking forth about this situation, fight each other over the situation, have a whole fucking conniption, blow it up. And I'm not saying you're all blowing it out of proportion because I always say this to people. Both of your emotions are valid. But when you guys are not hearing each other, like you guys aren't here, like actually listening to each other instead of speaking over each other, or perhaps even kind of dwindling down the other's emotions, this is where conflict begins. Right? Right? So with that, this first solution involves sitting down, allowing each other to talk, communicating about the feelings and the emotions on both sides, not saying a motherfucking word, zipping your fucking mouth. You don't sit there and argue someone's feelings. You can't argue somebody's feelings. It is facts. That is how they felt within that moment, and you have to allow them to express it, regardless of whether you disagree with it or not. We're not talking about the facts of the situation. We're talking about the facts of the person that you love, all right, and how they felt and how they feel, okay? So you sit down. You have, if you feel like there's still unresolved tension, Aries, you sit down and you both hear each other out. Just talk to each other. If somebody gets a little angsty type shit, starts raising their voice, what you need to do is you need to process that it's because that individual is in pain. Now, if they're disrespecting you and calling out your name and being mad disrespectful, or calling, doing all types of bitches and hoes and type, if that's what it is, that's disrespect, that's abuse, that's neglect, that's abuse in a relationship. And so what you do with that is you say, yeah, you call me that shit again, we're gonna have to talk about how we're going about a relationship, and I don't think I want to be in a relationship with somebody that's like that. So we're not gonna do that type of disrespect up in this bitch. I don't care whether whose side it's coming from, Aries or your man, whoever side that comes from, that will stop. Okay, because that's neglect, that's abuse. That's how you grind somebody down, somebody's confidence down, because this person is supposed to love you and pick you up, not drop you on your ass. You know what I mean? And people can say it's all playful and shit, a little hee ha ha, kiki kaka, but it's not funny. At the end of the day, it's just not. Because people get their feelings hurt like that because it's childish. It's like something you do to your sister, like you're a sister and a brother. That's not how we do. Okay? What you need to do is you sit down. When somebody raises their voice, Even if you got to show him this right now, Aries, you got to show him this video whenever you're next to this dude. Sit down and hear each other talk. And even if somebody gets a little angsty and aggressive and uppity, up in your face, on your case, but they're not insulting you, maybe they are just talking about feelings. Am I the one? Is it buffering right now? Sorry, let me check it out. Is it buffering? Let me know, y'all. Let me just do it before I continue the reading because I don't want to fight with the buffer. It says excellent on the stream over here. It says excellent on the stream over here. I most definitely will. I need you to do this, Aries. Hear each other's feelings and thoughts. Do not interrupt each other. Just let the other talk. It doesn't matter if it's 15 minutes. It doesn't matter if it's 45 minutes. Hear him talk and you can talk. And you guys will also realize too that you guys are arguing on the same side of the fucking coin about the same fucking thing. It's in 2 times speed, so it is lagging, but it says excellent over here. That's why I don't understand YouTube. This rabbit hole is crazy. I don't understand what YouTube's doing to me, what it's been doing to me yesterday and today. But we gonna keep going. I don't understand 2 times speed. What the fuck? What is going on, y'all? Okay, but hopefully you heard what I'm saying. In that term, sit your ass down and listen. You guys are arguing the same fucking shit. Somebody in this situation too. What is going on with this? Somebody in the situation. Yeah. Who is doing a shit where they're like, well, you've done this. Who is doing, well, you done this to me before. So why isn't it okay if I do this to you? First of all, I correct the mic. I be like, make my head itch a little bit. Baby. We are too deep into this relationship. We are far too deep into this relationship, okay, to keep hacking at shit that is like elementary. This is elementary school shit. What needs to happen is boundaries need to be set. Okay, there needs to be a standard set that neither of you do this thing. Neither of you do this shit. Neither of you do this shit. It needs to be a standard set, no matter what. If the other person breaks that boundary, breaks that bond, you roll it back and you're like, you just said exactly what you wasn't going to do. And that's when you could be, okay, you boo-boo the fool. That's when you're like, okay, you're playing me for a fool. You're boo-boo the fool. This is it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a relationship ending situation. It's just you need to sit down and have conversations on both sides of the spectrum. One person talks about their feelings and gets their feelings out. The other person says, I heard you. I will do better. And the next person does that same thing. And the other person says, I heard you. I will try to do my best to do better for you, for us. Because it's not just about one person's feelings here. We can't go tit for tat. It's both of you. Okay, I feel like a father up in this bitch for real. Like, because I know the father energy is coming through. I know the dads are coming through and they're like, you two, what is this childish ass, elementary ass shit? Are we in grade school in this bitch? But I still want to make sure that you guys know that both of your feelings are valid. And like I said, you're fighting a battle that is not even against each other. Like at this point, this is just trauma, right? And so when it's trauma, you have to handle it with care, even if it pisses you off, even if it makes you angry. And you can be mad. Like, I don't want to tell you not to be pissed off because you're allowed to be angry, but there's also a time for it, okay? So the time is not the time. Okay, say the misunderstanding happens and things start getting tense, okay? And you start getting pissed off because you're like, well, this person's taking a step too far.
too far, 10 times too far. Like, oh my God, they just made a leap. Why did they make a leap from my fucking face? Like, why are you doing that shit? Why are you coming into my face? Why are you doing that? Right? Why is this even happening? The moment that it gets too far, somebody needs to be able to walk away. Not walk away like forever. Like walk away as in, I'm going to go take some space. I'm going to go get in the shower. I'm going to go wash my motherfucking mouth out with soap. Whatever I got to do. I'm going to take a second here. And then when I come back from that second, we're going to come back around and we're going to talk about this. I'm not leaving. Nobody. Also, like I said, when I say take a break, it does not mean walk away and leave the house. When you go through a hard argument, you do not run away from it. When you guys are confronting your own your trauma in front of each other and there's emotional hurt here, you don't just run out the house with it. Whoever be doing that also just never needs to happen. Okay? You guys, you take your space, you let your partner know that, yes, this really fucking pissed me off. I'm not going nowhere, but I need my peace. I need my space just for a second so I can think about my feelings, think about my emotions, and think about what I'm going to say instead of saying something that's going to hurt you when I'm feeling hurt by what you said and you maybe even unintentionally did this, right? And now I didn't talk about the option number 2, okay? And the option number 2 is you walk away and you just never talk about it again, which is about the most toxic situation that you could do because it will repeat again and again and again until you guys deal with it hands-on. Like, you have to deal with it with baby gloves. And I know it feels childish and I know it hurts your feelings and I know it pisses you off and I know it makes you upset, but the feelings aside, it has to be right now. Right? It just it has to be right now. Needs to be communicated once you take space. You walk away, you're like, I gotta go take a shower. I gotta go take care of myself. I gotta go paint my motherfucking toes or something like that. I gotta just care about me for just right now. And I'm letting you know right now, I love you so much. But let me just take a little space and I'm going to come back around and I'm going to communicate and talk with you because we can't communicate when we're like this. I want to cool down and I want to make sure that when I talk to you, when I speak to you, that I'm respecting you. I'm respecting your space. I'm respecting your boundaries, and I'm actually hearing you because I'm not gonna hear you when the fucking steam is blowing out of my ears. It's just not gonna happen. If you gotta show your partner this shit, roll back the tape, please. Roll back the tape. I learned this shit in my own relationship. I'm telling you, with my girl, I had to, and now we actually can talk about some shit. I had to learn this shit though. All right, Mr. Rita, make your partner watch. I swear to God, make them watch this shit because they will get what I'm saying. This is what it is, okay? Started living with each other for almost a year, so we have arguments. We need to just take space. It's hard, dude. Living together in this is a situation that I think it gets way too overly complicated, right? Because especially when you guys have spent time alone and you become independent on your own. And 1 second, Mr. Reed, I just want to go over this. When you become independent, it is hard. Because once you hit a relationship zone and you guys are living in 2 separate spaces, you're like, I still have my independence. It's so free and it's so nice. Oh my God. Like I can be with the person I love one day and then I could also work on my money and all this another day. What happens is you run into management problems. Okay. You run into the problems that come in when you are in a close proximity with each other and you guys are you're living your lives independently still, yes, but you have to bring these 2 things together and make them meld. You have to make space. You have to make space for each other. You have to make time for each other. And you do that all living on the same roof, which is some of the hardest shit to do, especially in a relationship, even if you guys been talking for mad years. You motherfuckers could have been together, or you talking together for 10 years, fucking each other for 12 type shit. And still that shit is difficult when you come under the same roof. Because when you combine 2 people who have been living independently, now I'm not saying cheating and doing all the extra shit, just living independently, like living for yourself, living free, or maybe even living with family type shit. It is a totally different dynamic. It just is. Because you have to unlearn your trauma when you walk into this situation, and you're going to be doing it real time. You're not going to be doing this so like, oh yeah, let me call babe, I'm really fucking pissed off at you, da 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 da, hang up the phone. It's no longer that. It's I'm right here in front of your face, and we're confronting this shit, and we're clashing because the trauma is still fresh. It's a fresh wound, and us moving through this together will take us actually being able to communicate our feelings and not screaming, yelling, or getting angsty at each other type shit and start, like a little pissy, a little sassy, prissy. We don't need to do that. That's just, no. That's not how we communicate that. Like when you're hurting and when you're pissed off, you're allowed to be pissed off. Some people raise their voices type shit. Some people do get angry, but you hear what they have to say. I know it's triggering for somebody to raise their voice. What you do is you just remind them, don't raise your voice at me, right? You got to say this shit. Please don't raise your voice at me because it set me off and it's triggering me. I'm trying to hear what you have to say. Don't raise your voice at me. I'm trying to hear what you have to say. I'm trying. So lower your tone or watch the tone. And you might, honestly, obviously, you're not going to be like that in the moment. Like when you're pissed off or when you're getting triggered, you're like, watch your tone. I'm listening to what you have to say. Let me hear it. And usually you see they immediately correct themselves. They're immediately like, I raised my voice. Show him I want you to show him the reading that I just gave you. Show him the reading I just gave you. Because I'm not accusing any one person of being right or wrong in the situation because you guys are on two sides of the same motherfucking coin. Neither of you's just right and wrong. You both are right. You both are right. You just need to validate each other's feelings. Okay? You're not going to change his mind. He's not going to change your mind because they're feelings. The way it made you feel, it made you feel ugly type shit. Literally having to take space, totally fine. That is a totally normal experience, by the way. Taking space is a totally normal experience. Sometimes it is just like that. And when, like I said, when you guys come back together, you have that, conversation. You will get pissed off again. You're an Aries, baby. You're hot-headed as hell. That's just how you is. Okay? You're hot-headed as fuck. Because you feel very, very slighted and spited when somebody doesn't validate your feelings. And not only that, it's not like you're seeking out for the impossible. You're just asking for somebody to hear you. And when you're not heard, your voice raises. And it raises a couple octaves. And then it raises a couple more octaves. And then sometimes things can get a little bit more too tense to the point to where the other person feels so threatened, they don't feel like they can bring up their feelings and emotions with you anymore. That's what I'm saying. Daddy's come through. The only reason why this energy came so... I didn't even barely touch the fucking cards. Only reason why the energy came through as strong as it did and why I was able to read that y'all were on the two sides of the same fucking coin is because they here. They here type shit. And they know how stubborn both of you motherfucking asses is. Okay, so... Sophisticated, hello. Okay, so I'm doing Mr. Rita, and then those of you that are waiting on the free readings and you just arrived, like freshly arrived, please give me a little bit of space there. I do have a paid reading that I'm going to do just real quick, okay? Just real quick. And then, like I said, we start going down the list of people that are asking me questions. Just try your best to be patient. I understand that some of y'all got places to be, whatever, and you're just kind of beating, you're like, okay, well, I might miss this stream, but I always come back. So if you subscribe, you turn on the notification, I'm coming back. We gonna be back up in here. Just give me a moment, okay? Moment of your time. I'm reading Mr. Rita. Let me see. You said you typed it. Now, remember sometimes when you type... Oh, I wanted to ask, if I go for custody the second time, is it going to be a quick process? I got you. No, I got it. Mine's up further. So I'm, Louise, I'm going to do the paid reading real quick. And then I get back to free. That's kind of how I work. Obviously, when somebody pays, and they kind of do get a little bit of priority here. And I kind of jump back and forth, to be honest with you, because when we get a bunch of people in that want a free reading and just want to see what the energy is, then I try to balance it. I never am like just sitting here doing pay this, pay that. Like you see people come in and I give them that free reading. It's just I try to balance it. And I don't want somebody sitting out and they're like, I just sent you money. And like, damn, nigga, like, come on now.
Well, I thought you was taking an inhaler. Maybe I need one after smoking this much. No, I'm off cigarettes, so I be hitting this thing like crazy. No inhaler. Absolutely fucking not. Okay. You said you look just like me when I take my inhaler. Yeah, because for real. I be talking. See, what happens is when I speak a lot and then I hit I for whatever reason I just gotta be like, shut myself up. It's more like oral fixation. Hello, Modest Transformation by Celeste. Just give me a moment. Everybody popping through. Just give me one moment. Okay. Okay. So the sun and the Nine of Scepters. You've come a long fucking way. Oh, we got too much shit going on up here. We've come a long fucking way. Okay, we've come a long way. It's been a lengthy fucking process, baby. It's been a lengthy fucking process. They're really just talking about the whole entire situation of like trying to be happy about that there's even progress at all, trying to keep your expectations down. But I don't feel like you have to do that no more. Okay, you said, will the situation be faster the second time around? King of Swords in the reverse, he's absent in the first place. He's absent in the first place, just like you said. Scribe of Swords, he ain't looking at none of the paperwork. He's not, like I said, he's not present whatsoever. You're like, what's the fucking hold up here? What the fuck is the hold up? Yeah, and then I also see here there's something to do with like the legal proceedings when it comes to the actual court system. They're the ones that are slow. To be honest with you, it's them that is slow, like on everything. So like he could be out there doing the worst shit, but I feel like they don't pay attention to a lot of the papers that come through. Okay, especially with court order, they don't pay attention to. It's like you snooze, you lose type situation. Okay, and I understand that they got a lot that they have to fucking handle, but at the end of the day, this has been going on for years now. Years now. Warrior of Scarabs in the reverse and the Comfort in the reverse. He's not there. He's not a physical parent. He's not there. Five of Scepters. It's not like you're trying to keep him away. This might be something that's argued, okay, that you're trying to keep him away, but he is not. He truly is not a part of this situation. The world, he just doesn't want to get in. Like, so to me, the world in this situation is he just doesn't want to go to jail. Okay, the world is like, I just want my freedom. Like, bitch, I just want my fucking freedom. Not of angst. Yeah, no, it's not going in his favor. Second time around, not going in his favor. I feel like it's laid out plain and simple for him multiple times. Like multiple times. You see all them. I'm going to show that to you again. It's been laid out for him multiple times. He can cross his arms there. He can fuss up. He can be as fussy and prissy and fucking petty as he wants to be. But it's not working no more. So here's the Two of Swords. This whole situation too, I can see it being, it's not going to play out in, I feel like, whoever you're dealing with lawyer wise, they have listed like a list of things that in ways that this can turn out. Okay. In ways that this situation can turn out. There's like maybe a fork on the road here where it can turn out one of two ways. Okay. I'm not really sure on the specific ways. However, there's two different outcomes that could happen from this situation. Okay. Maybe it's like the outcome could be that it gets prolonged even longer. Though I don't believe that that's what they're talking about. I actually scratch that. I don't think that's what they're talking about at all. But there's two different decisions here. There's two different pathways, two different crossroads. Okay, Three of Swords and King of Angst, and what else we have? The Chariot. So that's fast as fuck. I mean, it's gonna go way fast. It might even only take a month or two for this decision to take place. So it might even take just a month. Like after the second bout of things, it might take like a month or two. Like it's very short compared to how long you've been waiting. They said you struck gold. You struck gold. What else? Oh. I have questions. Do you have answers? Your lawyer is going to answer all the questions that you
have that you provide to them. Same old. He's doing the same old shit. Oh, shit. Deadbeat. There you go. That's the situation. He's a deadbeat. Daddy issues. Let's see what else we got. Dad, he's not being a father. He has the money, and they're going to see that. The fact that he has any money at all or any assets at all, they're going to be able to see that. So I don't know if he's taken out like a large loan or something recently. They're going to be able to see all his financial, all of his income. Like, I don't know who the fuck, like, does he think he could evade that? This goofy ass bitch, they said. This goofy ass bitch. Yeah, no, they're going to be able to see all that. He's a loser, is what they said. Trapped in my own insanity is the card that just came out. So he's trapped in his own insanity. So he's not going to fight this situation. Okay, that's what I pick up on. He's not going to fight this situation. And he's going to get rejected. He might request something and it's rejected. It's rejected. He's going to try to request something, but it's rejected. And he's going to have to fight. Okay? Literally, there is nothing in me that believes that he can win this at all. Literally a 0% chance. There's not one, I don't see one situation or one turnout or one potential where he gets to see his daughter. I'm being real with you. I'm being real with you. There is not one situation. This is 100% takedown. And it has everything to do with the fact that he has been absent since the beginning. It has not cared at all for your situation, that you've had to struggle on your own. So that's it. So this is not faring in his favor whatsoever. Like I said, I would even say 1 to 2 months is when you start getting actually paperwork back and they start like stamping on shit type shit. That's what I pick up on. 1 to 2 months. Once you send in the second legal bout, it's 1 to 2 months. But let me see if there's like a season where this shit gets settled for next year. Let me kind of where you start getting a damn shit. Let me see. What season? She yelled at him. Piece of shit. Even the fucking judge knows he's a piece of shit. Let's see. And Fire Sign came out, so that's like Fire Sign season. Let's see, what will be the next season of that? It's Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. So Aries season, April. So by April, you would start getting payments. Is that what they're talking about? Let me just make sure here. By April? Is that what it is? Yep. Inherited wealth. By April. That's what it looks like. April. New adventures type shit. April. So by April, I want to release all this. They said. And they said something about karma. This is what he fucking gets. For burning you the fuck out. Yeah, it's April welfare. There you go. They're going to definitely, like I said, by April, you're going to get your motherfucking money. Hell yeah. I'm excited for you. I'm so excited for you. We are supposed to go back in April, see? He can't run neither from this. This is not something he can run from. Okay, self-isolation. Yeah, he's hiding and shit. He's hiding. He can't run from this shit. This nigga's deaded. This nigga's deaded. The real shit. Dude, it's so satisfying because you have been dealing with it, and this is something that we've been hoping for a hot minute. I don't want the money. I just want the custody. You get both. You would get both. Is he gonna go to jail soon? I'm gonna do like a little card flip through. Evidence, they said. He's gonna try to travel outside the country. Move to a different planet, they said. He's gonna try to get away from this situation, but let's see, is he gonna abort the mission? No, he's gonna try to run. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna try to just run. Which again, you would get sole custody regardless. He's gonna try to run. Well, if I get legal custody, my lawyer says I don't get child support. So maybe that is the two potentials then. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe child support is one of the potentials. So the fork in the road is either child support or legal custody. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if that's been a conversation between you and your lawyer. Okay. But it's there's two situations. So he's not going to show up to court. No, this is about so you asked me another question about him potentially going to jail, and that was about that was this situation. So he's going to try to run when it comes to his own legal issues, his own legal troubles on his end. Not to do with your daughter. This is to do with jail, with prison. Okay? Do I think he's still doing magic on you? Why would it work? Is like another thing. Like if you doing magic, why the fuck would it work? He's a pathetic ass loser. He's a slob, and you know that. And you know that with your whole chest and with your whole energy. It says sacral energy. You know that. Spirit, you're protected. You're fine. It doesn't fucking matter. You're fine. You're fine. They said one-sided, this nigga couldn't do nothing to you. God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly ass niggas. Rejection. When it comes to the magic thing, no. This nigga could do whatever the fuck he wants. He can be pulling strings, doing this and doing that. It has not touched you. Has not touched you in a minute type shit. That's what it is. That's what it is. This nigga's a fucking loser. You didn't teach me shit is another card. Very strong energy. Very strong. All right, Miss Teddy. You said the feds took his properties. Of course they did. He's such a scummy, rotten, dirty loser, man. He is a scumbag. Cannot stand deadbeat dads, bro. I just can't stand that shit. You know, it's a story as old as time type shit, but still, it's so crazy. It's so wild what people put their own child through. Because at the end of the day, it's not about you at this point. It's like the child. Like, imagine how she's gonna fucking feel with your lame ass. Because you couldn't get your shit right. You've been with me for a whole 3 years, babe. Yes, I have, Miss Tarita. Yes, we have. Liberation. Liberace. Liberation. Mm-hmm. And that's why this reading is so relieving, dude. So relieving. She don't like him probably because she feels this nasty ass energy, bro. It's just nasty energy. You know, he don't even think about her, and that's the thing. A baby can feel, a child can feel that. Children are extremely intuitive. He don't even think about her, minus of when he just wants to fuck with you and mess with you. So that's what it is. And also, she can feel the tension between you two too. So you got to keep that in mind. She can feel the tension between you two of when you feel threatened by his ass and you don't want to be around his ass, or he's acting weird or strange, and you don't want to be even in his vicinity. She can feel that. She knows that because you're her mother. You know what I mean? She can feel that. I remember when you was like, you didn't want to read him because his energy was horrible, because it is. It is so bad. And by this point, because you're over it, you've gotten over that hump, I can read him like a fucking book, because finally you're not stuck in confusion with his actions. Like, you know exactly what the fuck is going on and you've seen it for what it is. So thankfully, I'm able to read you straight versus trying to get into his shit, knocking on the door and be like, what the fuck is going on with him? Now I'm just like, this nigga's a loser. Straight. She knows I don't like him for many reasons. He's just not safe he's not safe at all to allow your child around. So who's all here still? Talking chat, I saw you, Aisha. Am I saying your name right? Aisha? Aisha. She knows I don't like him and he gets mad. She didn't want to go to him, only me. Well, if he was fucking there and he was an actual father, then maybe that wouldn't be the situation, right? He did that shit on his own by playing games. Play games, win stupid prizes. He did that shit all by his lonesome. Happy now to find it. April. So Louise, I want to hit on Louise, and then because Louise has been kind of chilling for a while, and Aisha, I'm gonna hit you next. Okay? You cool with that? You cool with that? I'm gonna hit you next. Dick dad, not a father. Thank you, Louise. All right, Louise, what did you want? It's so crazy. Everything you said came to pass. Baby, listen. This is exactly why. The facts is here, baby. The facts is here. This is exactly why you stuck with me for this long. something in you knew too. And the reason why I think reading you like right out the gate, okay, right out the gate, you are a very sensitive individual. You have a very strong energy. Right out the gate, the reason why you trusted me thus far is because boom, 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 I tapped into your shit. And we connected on that. You know what I mean? I connect with your spirits type shit. And your spirits connect to mine. We be chatting back and forth type shit. And because of that, look where you're at now type shit. And that's not to do with me, that is to do with you. You were open to the connection with me. And because of that, well, the bum nigga's gone. The abusive bum ass nigga's gone. And here you are. And you're beautiful as ever. You're going to get that fucking sole custody or whatever, court orders, whatever. It's April. And it's done. And it's over with. And it's over. No more. No more pain for that. Fuck that. And your daughter can live happy and in peace. You even told me to stay with my lawyer. Now she turned out to be great. I need to check out your prices for paid questions. Yeah, it's all in the description, honey. Finally. See, it's a long wait sometimes, right? It's a long wait. But you did it. I want to know what changes are coming for me. Is it my purpose? Do I get a choice? Can you connect with my guides and feel my vibe? Absolutely, I can. So let's do it. I want to be understood. I got you. I clock it. Let me get a little water here. Not burping the mic because that's disrespectful. Excuse me. Apparently I will choke on the water too a little bit. All right, here we go. God bless you, Mr. Rita. It's been a long time type shit, but you get it. And I knew you would. That's the thing. When we stick type shit, and I know your energy type shit, and through your hardest periods, so through some of your hardest periods of your life, I know you was meant to meet me, and you was meant to meet. Wait, I got confused. I was meant to meet you. You was meant to meet me. We were meant to share energy type shit. And with that shared energy, we both improve type shit. I knew that shit. I don't go all in on everybody. You know that. He said, I feel like I don't get a choice. He's intense. So this is with your spirit guide. This is with your spirit guide. Okay. Basic instinct. They said, I am chaos. Chaotic energy. Okay. Okay. So they talk about, this is a dream. You should wake up. They said identity, learning about who you are. So this card came out actor and actress, which in my mind, here's my tea, right? If you're somebody thinking about like you have a spiritual gift and you're not necessarily thinking about like putting it on blast for people, how are you going to go about? That's what I mean, Miss Charita. That's what I mean. I know she is. Louise, how are you going to go about using this particular gift to quell some of these senses? Okay? The tingles. How are you going to quell the tingles? They said the truth is complicated. They said so this is how you're dealing with it right now. Self-isolation. They said the moon, high sensitivity. They said, okay, a sign from God. Okay, so one thing I want you to do is to try. Okay, so try your best to view this through a light of less anxiety and more curiosity. And I know it's hard to do that because, like I said, sometimes things are intense. Sometimes you get crazy ass dreams. Sometimes you go through these bouts of, I want to say mania. And I'm going to say this with you, Louise. Mania is like when you are like in such a anxious state of mind that it gives you almost like an adrenaline boost. And then with that adrenaline boost, sometimes that can make you paranoid or anxious. Okay. It can make you paranoid or anxious. And especially when it comes to spiritual gifts, you said, I don't know, I don't want it. Well, especially when it comes to spiritual gifts, sometimes when we're in these high states of emotions, it can become far more intense and it's harder for us to process. Okay. And you said, I know I don't want it. I do not want it. So with that, right? So with that, what are you doing to say, I don't want it? Are you being intentional? Are you saying, I do not want this right now? Like, you don't bestow this on my gift. Like, I don't want this type of gift right now. Just please push that to the side for a moment that I am ready for it. Because that's what it is. Well, you're not able to concentrate. Not blow your back out. You know, they talk about seasonal depression as well. Not able to concentrate. You're going through a lot. It says shocking news. You're going through a lot. Okay, y'all. So I see that y'all are still here. I saw Modest Transformation by Celeste. I saw you. I'm going to get Aisha and then I'm going to get you Modest. Okay. So what you really need to do right now is ground yourself. And how you might go about that, there's journaling. There's a physical response where you can journal. Okay. And sometimes you might feel crazy doing that, even where you're like, oh my God, like, I don't even know what the fuck to do. I don't know what to write. Write how you're feeling. That's the primary. Write how you're feeling about this situation, this sensation. Okay. Just write how you feel about this sensation right now. Even if you got to do this shit now, crack out a piece of paper, a pen, or on your notepad on your phone. Okay. Because we don't want to be mixing like anxiety and distress and some of the paranoid thoughts that come with the spiritual gifts, as well as mental health and having a bad situation, a bad throw of things. We don't want to combine these things. They need to be separate. Okay, 7 of Scepters in the reverse. You're fending off a lot of situations here. It looks like here you are trying to fend off a bad, like this. I don't know. It feels like a relationship to me. Fucked up relationship in some type of way. You're trying to fend this person off or keep this person out of your energy. You even maybe to some degree hate this person. You don't want it. You don't want that situation either. Yeah, it looks like you need to like, okay. So first of all, what I would do, you need some time, babe. Like, you really truly do. I don't know if you're not allowing yourself the time to like actually process and think this. I don't know if this is a romantic connection or not. I just know whatever drama is going on in your life right now, where you feel like you're being terrorized and you feel like you're being pushed to the edge, that's the first thing that need to be solved. Like, you said don't hate. I think that you hate what they do. Maybe that's the more appropriate response, is that you hate what they do to you, how they make you feel. You need to take space from the situation no matter what. That is a primary. Like, there's no other outcomes other than taking space, because that's what's necessary. Because you are just going to keep getting triggered. King of Angst in a reverse, yeah. You're going to keep getting triggered. Look, 10 of Swords. You're going to keep feeling bogged down and you're going to keep getting triggered by these folks. So you need to back up from it. Okay, and please, by all means, take space. Do not respond. And this means, like, when I say take space, take literal space. If they're in your physical space, you take literal space. You stay away from them for a period of time. Or if it's in an online space or they're able to communicate with you, just mute their stuff. Just mute it. I mean, you don't have to block them or nothing like that. If it's like I said, you hate their choices and the decisions that they're making, all you got to do is shut off the notifications. Just turn that off. Because that is triggering you very badly. Okay? It is triggering you badly. You haven't felt this way in a long ass time. Not this bad. You know what I mean? 6 of Swords. Yep. They said the Sorceress. Yeah. You haven't felt this way in a very long time. Now, what you can do, you said it's everywhere. Listen. What you can do in order to try to combat some of these people, okay, some of the people that are in your life right now stressing you out, is you can start by, they want my soul. Baby, Louise. No, nobody can have your soul. Okay, Louise. This is a situation where I feel like I say, you need space and you need time. Nobody can have your soul, Louise. Nobody can take your soul. Nobody's a living, walking demon or Satan or whatever the fuck, you know, people be saying nowadays to make you feel scared. Okay? You just need some space away from them. So take the space away from them instead of sitting here and wondering when the next like a fucking person is gonna come to you and, you know, try to destabilize you and fuck you up. Okay, you need space. Okay, you need rest. Nobody wants your soul. I will confirm with you that nobody wants your fucking soul. They can't have it anyways. That's not for them. That's not for them. That's not for them to sort. I don't know who be thinking they're God or whatever. That's just not the case, okay? You need space away from these negative ass people, regardless of who they are. However you got to make that space, whether it be physically or emotionally, you need that space. Do not keep neglecting yourself for these people and putting on a show for these people, okay? And acting like you're okay and acting like everything they're doing is okay, because it's not. It's not. And we're talking about people here. We can talk about spirit later, but with the people, you need to step away from these people. You know they're toxic. You know they're fucked up. So you need to step away. Even if you love them, whether you hate them, whether you love them. Okay? Whether you hate the shit that they do to you, please take a step back and breathe. You need time alone. You might be afraid of spending time alone, but at the end of the day, there's things that you can do caretaking wise for yourself, not for them, for you, that can make you feel less unstable, less scared, less anxious, less afraid. Okay? That's what's going on. Just want to let you know that you will be okay. Please take the space. You're gonna sit there and you'll be like, well, there's no way I can, or there's no way out of this situation, and there's no way there is. And I know there is. I know that there is. Yeah. Yes. That is absolutely the change, is to take your space, go wherever you need to go. It's not, I know it's not here. That's the thing. I know that it's not here. And by here, I mean wherever you're at right now, you got to go. Yeah, because they're talking about, I did this to myself, Right now, you're blaming yourself a lot, and I don't like that, you know, with this situation. I don't like that you're sitting there and blaming yourself, when the reality is, like I said, first of all, there's two people to a situation, two sides to a coin, or multiple people to a situation. It's not just you. And the more that you sit there and let them get in your head and let them blame you, let them fuck you up, the less stability that you have to leave this situation and walk away and actually become, like I said, stable. And also stable enough to take the spiritual gift. You got what I'm saying? You got what I'm saying? Yeah. You gotta go, baby. You gotta go, baby. Yeah. Take care of your mental health. Take care of your physical health. Specifically, they talk about both mental and physical, though. Spiritual, like I said, all that shit can wait. It's mental and physical. You need to set away, baby. And also, happy holiday. I know it's not so happy at this moment, and you're kind of like, you're trying to find a space of like where somebody will actually hear you, regardless of kind of like what the fuck is going on around you. You're trying to just find a space where people can hear you, and I hear you, and I see you, and I clock that, and I understand. Okay, I understand, and that's why you need the space. All right, sweetheart. Mike's gone. See, I fuck with this shit. Hold on a minute. You said the mic's gone.
Is it going? Hello. I fucked with it. That's why. Can y'all hear? 450. I sound crazy. You don't. No. See, this is this. I'm talking. Louise, listen to me right now. No, that is not it. Okay, that is not it. People will say crazy all motherfucking day, but when you're going through something rough mentally and emotionally and physically, that is not how that works. People can't gaslight you into feeling like you're crazy. Not in this territory. And ain't nobody up in that chat saying that. Some people might be thinking it, but fuck them. I appreciate you, but fuck you. I appreciate you for being here and watching, but fuck you. You know what I mean? When you're going through something rough, rocky, mentally, emotionally, and physically, and you need somebody to just hear you for a moment and to confirm that you're not crazy, because you're not, you're going through it. I am here. All right? That's just how it is. We all got to start our journey someday, and for you, it's leaving the situation no matter what. Leaving the situation or blocking the situation, removing the situation, boom. All right? That's what it is, babe. How or when will I meet my life partner, and whom will I marry? I'm single and seen proposals for so long. All right, I see your question. I appreciate you, Louise. I appreciate you. Okay? I appreciate you. Don't forget it. And when you, like I said, if you want to stick around, but when you come back up in here, I want you to let me know that you have blocked, that you have gotten away from the situation that you're in, okay? And that you are free from it. And that you can actually think without feeling like you're stupid in some type of way or you're crazy, because you're not at all. I'm just confirming that. You're not crazy. And you need to get the fuck up out of there. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So, in whatever way, whatever resources you need, you get the motherfucking resources and you hop and step the fuck up out of there. Okay? 4 of Inks in the reverse. Queen of Scarabs. So this is going to be for Aisha. This is going to be for Aisha. And then I'm going to hop, skip, and step to Abby. And then I'm going to hop, skip, and step to Modest. Yes, you need it. Yes. New life, new everything. Got to get out of there, man. Okay, Aisha. So 4 of Inks. So it's too many options. Sometimes I feel like you have too many options. Sometimes it feels like all the options don't recognize you for you. They recognize you for beauty, for vanity, for your physical body, but they don't recognize you for you and the type of person that you are. I pick up on you being a very interesting, like you're a very intellectual individual, but you're also very interesting. Like you're not somebody who you don't pretend to be boring. That's like that is such a good feeling. Like it just is. You don't pretend to be fucking boring. You're not gonna sit there and make people yawn. Like you're just not that type of person. And I feel like that energy and that positivity and that strength. My voice is a bit low. Let me try to see if I can mess with it just a tad. I'm gonna turn it up as well. And I'm gonna try to be a little bit louder. I apologize. I'll just be louder. Because I did turn it up over here on the stream. Now let me know if it's a little too, because we right up on the mic. Let me know if it's a little too loud. Hello. Okay. Just had to test it. So the mic is working. So you're very, very thoughtful. You're very hard working in the aspect that, like I said, you're not going to sit there and do nothing in your romantic connection. You want to make like the best, most beautiful home space. You want to work hard. You do want to make some fucking money on the side type shit. You do want to start your own business on the side. I can see those different prospects. You're like, in a way, I think you're wanting to settle with somebody that is less fire and more like water. And what does that mean? Someone who can balance you out. Because you have a strong personality and you don't want to bowl somebody over. You want somebody to be able to be soft enough with you where they can take your personality and not take certain things to heart. That's what I feel like. Because like I said, you're very honest. You're very funny. You're very honest. You're very sweet. You're very hardworking. You want somebody who is able to, in moments to where you're seeing red, Aisha, you want somebody to be able to help you with those as well. Because it's all about learning, right? Learning from each other, learning each other's process, learning each other's emotional state, learning how to gauge the person that you're with so that you can make for a more positive and better partner and also a good friend. Like, it's a good friendship that is literally the foundation. When we're dealing with proposals, when we're dealing with people we can see ourselves with and share a relationship and a life together, it is super important that that friendship part, instead of it being hot and heavy, like, my suggestion to you is don't look for the hot and heavy shit. You know, don't look for someone who's distant. I'm not saying like someone's going to ban you out in the street and shit, but look for somebody who's actually going to talk to you, communicate with you. They might be like, oh, you're so pretty. Oh my God, you're so this, you're so that. Look for somebody who's actually going to sit down and just communicate with you and make you feel like casual and like you're just talking, like I said, you're just talking to a friend. That's what you're going to be looking for within your proposals. Okay? All right. You said haven't met anyone. That's exactly why we're here to talk about what you're looking for, right? That's exactly why we're here to talk about it. So, 10 of scepters, 5 of scarabs, 3 of swords, 7 of inks, and the hermit, and Set. Okay, the devil. So, people are sexual fiends. Said you're very beautiful. And so that can sometimes, vanity gets in the way sometimes where people aren't able to look at your personality. And it's not that you're beautiful. That's the problem. It's that these people are nasty. These guys are nasty. These motherfuckers is nasty. They talk about you spending so much time alone. You're starting to think that, well, there must be something wrong with me. No, you are not broken or damaged in any type of way. Your personality is not too strong. Okay, your personality is not too strong. You're not being too picky. You gotta stop going down that route and stop doubting yourself, and just realize that you have standards that a lot of people don't respect. Okay, you said when will I? Let me see if I can get a specific year or something like that. A lot of the time with specific years, it's so poignant to who you choose as a person at that period of time. So I just want to explain a little bit of how this works before I say anything. I've been very right in a lot of situations, so that's why I just want to clarify. So sometimes what happens is we will sit there and we will be like, okay, so when is my partner coming? When is my true love's kiss coming, right? And true love's kiss, the problem with that is we have multiple potentials at all times. Because we are just human beings. We see attractive people. We start thinking, oh, that might be the guy. Oh, that might be the guy. Or, oh, that might be the girl. That might be the girl. However, with that situation comes different outcomes, right? And because of those outcomes, because it's your choice and always your choice, Spirit doesn't choose it for you. It is your choice. Spirit puts it in your hands of, we will bring these people to you. We will draw them into your energy. And then you will be the decision maker. Okay? You are the maker type shit. You make your life. You know what I mean? Okay. So I just want to make that clear. But like I said, I've been right very often. So I will let you know. We're going to try to nail this shit, baby. We're going to try to nail this shit. Actually, there's another deck that I want to use particularly for time orients that I'm going to pull out. And I'm going to use it alongside of this other deck that I have. Where the fuck is the deck? Oh, right there. Sorry. All right, let's look. So, first of all, let's see what sign this individual is. I want to know what sign this individual, or multiple, it could be multiple individuals of the same sign even. So Mars, so this person could be a Scorpio, water sign. We did talk about water pretty strongly. Let's put it Scorpio. I think it's Scorpio. Okay, they say Libra. Okay, so this is a potential for an air sign as well, but this to me is over here is Scorpio. That's what I'm feeling. Scorpio, because they talk about like strong cap. So really, I think the type of person that you're looking for, though, they are, like I said, they're cool, calm, and collected, and level-headed, and like I said, can calm you down. I think you want the best of both worlds, which they can also make you laugh, and they can also stimulate your brain. You want the intellectual. You want an intellectual. Okay. They said Libra. So let's look for a time period. All right. Aries, fire, moon. Okay, so here's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like there's two options that I see you kind of being interested in. There's one guy that is a water sign, okay, and I think you meet this guy a year from now, a year out from right this minute, like from right now. So maybe potentially end of next year. So this guy, the water sign, I can see a relationship going pretty steadily with this individual. And let me try to see the issues on the side. What would be the reason why it would be going like maybe a little bit slower? Because this person would have to move. Okay, there's something to do with relocation, and they have to move, or in some type of way you would have to move, because what this person wants is they want to be closer to their family. You understand what I mean? They want to be closer to their family, and maybe even away from yours type shit. They want to be closer to their family. So you would have to move for this individual. I do feel like it goes hot and heavy within the first like couple of months of the relationship, like 6 months or something like that. So y'all are talking, maybe you meet this person soon and you start talking to them, and it's just 6 months of like very hot, heavy communication of you guys getting to know each other and you guys talking on a regular basis. And then that kind of turns into a situation of like, oh shit, like maybe we should look into like potentially moving, which is very fast. This is very, very, very fast. Okay. Ha. That's very fucking fast. However, I think you're going to second guess it. And the reason why I'm going to say this is good is because you need more time to decide, because there's another individual that you will be dealing with at the same time. Now, like I said, you're not dealing with this Scorpio water sign exclusively, is what I want to say. Okay, you're still out in the dating pool when this person comes around. Now, we have Aries season for this individual. Okay, Aries season, okay, is April. So this is April of next year where you meet this individual. All right, April of next year. And maybe you talk to them, like I said, for 6 months is what I'm picking up on. Aries season over here. Okay. So now, the next individual you will be dealing with, to me, I'm thinking this is actually a Gemini. So even though we see Sagittarius right here, we got Sagittarius moon. For whatever reason, I pick up on Gemini are the twins. Yes, next year. They also said Leo. So maybe it's a very heavy fire in the main chart. But when we're talking about their primary sign, they're going to be a Gemini. Like I very strongly pick that up. Like Gem energy. Big fucking time. There's that Scorpio again. So this is two guys. This other man. Okay, tell me about this other guy. Tell me about this other guy. Again, he's very fiery, but I feel like it's like tricky type shit. Like he's very fiery and he's very passionate. He's super ambitious. I feel like he's a traveler in some type of way. He wants to travel. He's really into like, he's a nerd. He likes history. It feels like he's really into history. Maybe he does something to, maybe his work is involved with history in some type of way. So he does like historical, like, you know, not librarian necessarily, but it's something to do with history. So this one comes around, and I think it gets extremely confusing, because I think this guy, okay, this particular fire sign, he can get a little like wishy-washy with the communication, and he can also make you feel like you are talking to a friend versus just a romantic potential. And it's because this person, first of all, I think is younger than you. Okay? I think this person is younger than you. Yes. We are talking about arranged marriage proposals. This person is younger than you, slightly younger than you.
And I think that they are not figuring out their life. Like, it's hard for them to figure out their life at this period of time. So they're struggling a little bit with family. I think there's instability when it comes to family. It's hard for them to figure out their family situation, because I think this is based more in family expectation. And you were talking about arranged marriage. I am also talking about arranged marriages, baby. These are just two potentials here. Okay. And in this situation, I think the Gemini with a lot of fire in their chart is not it. Just because they're a little bit too immature for you. Okay? But this is one person that's going to pique your interest a lot, because it does feel like you're talking to a friend. Feels like but it never moves past that point. You got me? Scorpio moves slow. Water sign moves slow. And they talk to you slow. And they communicate with you. You guys have a good time. But you know what they want in the end? You said you met this kind of man? Yeah. So with this Scorpio, this type of man will treat you very, very kindly. He's soft-spoken, okay? Maybe even hard to hear sometimes type shit. But he's not a boring man. Okay, I want to let you know that. It's going to come off like he is. Because Scorpio is like the king of being mysterious. It's going to come off like he is, but he is not a boring man. And I just want to let you know, you will pass judgment very quickly and be like, you're a boring ass dude. I don't want to deal with you. You're a very boring dude. You're very, very boring. This Scorpio particularly is, yes, I feel like he is older than you. Slightly older than you. So that, if you're talking about the fire sign, they're just very childish. So energetically, very childish. This Scorpio, this person, this guy feels like he would be a slightly older than you, potentially. However, with him, you have a better chance of having a partner, okay, versus a kid that you have to take care of, that you have to baby, okay, that you have to kind of talk down to go do shit. You know what I mean? This one up here is nice. I like this guy. I like the Scorpio guy, the water sign, Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. I like that guy. He's cool. I think he's way more your style when it comes to marriage as well. Because you can actually, like, it feels like you're achieving something with him versus feeling like you have to take care of him. And you do not want that situation in any turn. Yes, you guys take care of each other at the end of the day, but you don't want to take care of this guy. This Gemini. Okay? So now with this, let's get a little time oriented. Okay. Okay. So, first of all, there's potential actually to accept a proposal next year and then get married the year after that. Because there's a delay here with this person's family. It has to do with this person's family. There's a complication with this individual's family. So you would get the proposal, you would accept the proposal, and I feel like the wedding would happen next year type shit. Like the year after next year. So not 2027 is when it would happen. Not 2026, it would happen in 2027. Okay? So that's what it's looking like for this Scorpio. Okay? This other individual, like I said, I'm kind of just going to cross them off for you because I just feel they're not marriage material in any term and they're so childish. It's not worth dealing with that individual. It is not worth dealing with it. It is a headache. Okay? This Scorpio up here, this guy, he's a traveler. Like I said, he travels a lot. You'll like him. You will like him. And he will take you around type shit. You will feel like a fucking princess up in this bitch. You'll feel like a fucking princess. This Scorpio, this guy right here, this is your guy. Okay? That is your man. You got what I'm saying? This Scorpio right here, this motherfucker, he's a traveler. He's somebody who travels a lot. I'll try to even get more specific with you. I'll try to get more specific. Let's see. Tell me more about him. Just a little bit.
Flip a couple cards. He is very soft spoken. Okay? Very soft spoken. He works his motherfucking ass off. He's got the money. Okay? What else we got? He ain't stupid. He's not boring. Like I said, you would travel a lot with this dude. You would travel like crazy with this man. Okay? You would go all around the motherfucking world, all around the motherfucking globe with this dude. People would already envy like your choices now, but they would definitely envy it then. Envy the type of husband that you got. Because, baby, you can pole. You're beautiful. You can pole. You be pulling these dudes in left and right. All right. So, like I said, I can see you getting married in 2027. Okay. And I know that's seems like, soon, relatively. But I can see you getting married in 2027. And actually it being a man who is like of substance. He actually has substance. Very intelligent, very smart, very hardworking. As far as red flags, I just saw his family. Like he is a genuinely loving individual. But what I see with his family is conflict there. It's very hard for him to speak about his romantic interest, particularly to his mother. Do you see a lot of jealousy? Yes. Envy. Just envy mostly of your beauty. It has to do with your beauty. Like you're very pretty and you do get a lot of proposals because of that. You know what I mean? And people have interest in your personality while other people, they kind of lack like there's shy people around you who lack the communication skills as well as the like outstanding personality. And they do feel jealous. So I'm just letting you know they do. Envy was there, and it is still going to be there. Even when you end up getting married, it's still going to be there. Envy is still going to be there. It will always be there. Jealousy will be there. You're just very pretty. All right, I'm going to do 2 more. No, Crystal, this is not a personal. Let's see. It's a question. I was answering a question. So I want to do 2 more. So is modest transformation still here? Just making sure because I'm going to do Abby. I'm going to do Abby. But I want to know if modest transformation is here. You said true? Yeah, absolutely. People are jealous of you. It comes with who you are as a person. You bring a lot of interesting things to the table that a lot of people don't see within women in wherever you're from, okay? And that it's because you are not going to be just like the submissive housewife type, and that's just not who you are, okay? Not just some submissive housewife. You have a very strong personality, and you need a dude to balance you out, and I feel like that Scorpio, that is that. How do I keep myself away from them? Ignoring them. Just ignore them. And like I said, it's hard because like I said, if you're going to be around these people at any point in time, especially with family, it is very difficult because you will feel like you're being watched or almost like kind of like how a vulture looks at a corpse section. Like people will be picking at you, picking on you, or even just like trying to badger you in some type of way. I feel like it bothers you when they look at you, but you have no reason to feel bad about the way you look or the way you feel or how many proposals you're getting in. You are just that gorgeous. So let that be what it is. There's nothing that you need to do. They ain't going to do nothing to you. They're cowardly. That's okay. It's okay for them to feel that way. But it's also okay for you to succeed and for them to fail. That's what I'm saying. I know that sounds petty, but it is what it is. So you predicted also, right? I can't believe how you do that. Hey, it is what it is. I appreciate it, though. It is holidays here right now in America. So, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays if you celebrate it. If you don't, have a good next 12 days. Because it's 12 days of Christmas right now. Abby. So, you want to know Kalai, is that how you say that particular name? I guess it don't really matter as long as you understand who I'm talking about. Kalai feelings towards Abby. So you are no contact. Does he want to reunite? Let's see. Kalai feelings towards Abby. We are no longer in contact. Does he want to reunite? Or has he moved on? End of a cycle. Okay. So he has moved on. He has moved on. Sympathy. He feels bad for what he has done, essentially. Oh, yeah. He feels bad for what he has done to you. He does. However, with feeling bad, that doesn't necessarily mean that he is wanting to go get back in a relationship with you. Okay? Fishing. I think he's already kind of told you that he does feel bad for what he has done. Okay, and you taking your space and you kind of just being like, okay, I gotta focus on me right now. Like, this hurt, this fucking sucks, this blows. He doesn't know what he wants. Like, and I think you knew too that when he started kind of distancing himself or spacing himself out from you and kind of making you feel like you were the only one like plugging the relationship along, like you were the only one bringing something to the table within the relationship, then you were like, okay, I gotta get back. Like, I gotta protect myself from this situation. I can't keep doing this. I'm just not gonna do this. He's moved on already. Yeah. Let me your contact whore. See, they even brought out the horse card. He's already moved on though. He's moved on. Okay? And so you know what you need to do is move on. Not in spite of him or anything like that, okay? Because you want to find an actual love connection, a genuine love connection that doesn't treat you like this. Okay? That's what you need right now. A connection that don't treat you like this. Okay? So don't worry about him. He's done. No chance of reunion. Let's see. Let me see. I'm going to give you any chance of reunion with this individual. No, it's dead. The relationship is dead, baby. The relationship is dead. You want to communicate with him. He doesn't want to communicate with you right now. Seasonal death again. Like, I keep getting the death card, which is just transformation. It's different. Like, it's you gotta move on to something new, because at the end of the day, this shit is deaded. It's done. Okay. Yes, he is. He has multiple other girls. He has multiple other girls. Not just one, multiple, several. He's a habitual liar. Okay. That's just how he is. He is a habitual liar. He lies and lies and lies. And then when somebody finds him out, then he runs. That is his game. That is how he plays. That is just what it is. See, look, this is his identity. Okay? And then he cries wolf when somebody catches him. Okay? And Spirit showed you. Because you're actually very sensitive as well. You're a very sensitive person when it comes to spirit. Okay, Spirit showed you the situation and showed you how this was gonna go with this individual and who he was. Okay, and I feel like you stood in your power because you know that love is not supposed to be this way. Okay, I feel like you knew that at the end of the day, regardless of whether you thought that he was the one or not, that he was still lying to you. And he's a stank ass bitch. And all the red flags were there too. He will not, like I said, he will not deal with you again. He will not communicate with you again. Because he's already moved on to multiple other women. There's multiple women. Not just one, there's multiple women. And neither of them know about each other. And anytime somebody does, he just cuts them off. Every time someone figures it out, he cuts them off. And he runs from them. And then he just starts up another relationship and another relationship and another relationship. He's a hoe. Okay? He's a whore. I mean, he's a man whore, and that's how it is. All right? He never lied to you? Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. And also, just as a little seedling, what I will let you know as well is whether he did or didn't, he's with several other women. But also, yes, he did lie to you. He never stopped looking for partnerships. That never stopped. Even when he was with you, he never stopped looking for other women. He did lie. So there you go. He never stopped. Never once has he ever thought to stop neither, because he knew you were not the one that he wanted to deal with. And I'm sorry that's the situation, because it's really fucked up when somebody does that to you, manipulates you in that way, and makes you feel like you are a potential relationship for him. But that's not at all what he's about. He is about sex. He is about being a whore. That's it. So now it's time to move on and get into a better space to find somebody who genuinely appreciates who you are as a person and doesn't treat you like this, like just another one. Okay? What he put on was an act. And I just want to make that clear. That's all I see in the cards. That's why I kept it so short with you. It's not because I'm being short with you because I don't know what I'm talking about. It's because I see that he's a whore, and that's all you need to know to move on. You don't need the whole who he's dealing with now or what girl he's dealing with. That will only further put you hurt versus just putting yourself first and then moving on to a better relationship. That has nothing to do with him or anyone like him. Okay? Modest transformation, what's your question? And then you're the last one that I'm doing. And then I got to hop off because we've been on this speed. 5 hours and 21. 5 hours and 21. We're getting back into the thick of it. I think it's a little bit delayed for you, modest transformation. I dreamt a whole future with him. I know. The fact that he even dangled the carrot in the first place, it makes him disgusting. A creature. He's a creature for that. He is such a creature for that. It's very messed up. It is not right. It's manipulative. It sucks and it's heartbreaking. You will have to grieve that relationship. Realize you didn't do anything wrong. There's nothing you did wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Okay? You didn't do anything to make him feel like you were not the one. He knew you were not the one. He would just knew that you were the type of woman that he could introduce to his mom. And not the type of woman he was dealing with on the outside, which was tons of them, tons of whores. So I'm just letting you know that that's the situation. I'm not trying to hurt you. I have no intentions to do that. I'm not trying to sit here and be like, okay, let me gaslight you into believing this, because that's what I saw in the card. So I have no intention of playing or deceiving you. I just don't. That's not what we do here. If I got fucking paid to lie, I wouldn't be sitting here. If I got on here and lied every day, I would not have subscribers. That's just is what it is. And everybody that comes through can be a testament to that. Accuracy. It does matter. So modest transformation, Basiles. Like I said, I think you're a little bit behind and you might need to refresh stream. In about 5 minutes, I'm a hop. Now, Amber, thank you for popping through. I appreciate you, and I will be doing more live streams. So don't worry. If you subscribe, hit the notification bell, you will see me again, babe. You will catch me. You will catch me. But I've been on here for 5 hours and 25 minutes. So, I got to go do my thing. I appreciate all the support and thank you for finding me. You were meant to find me. Just because you didn't catch me this time, it doesn't mean you weren't meant to find me. You was meant to find me. Okay? I don't know where she's at. Like I said, I'll give it like 5 more minutes. And then I gotta hop. check this out real quick. See, y'all, I'm starting to crickle and crackle. I'm gonna get some exercise in for real. Just get back into it. Oh, I will never ever take a break again. Ever. I want to try to hop on again tomorrow. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay. Listen. Modest Transformation by Celeste. Because you couldn't hit me this time, I want to hop on tomorrow anyways, because I know a lot of people wanted to get a reading done. I'm gonna hop on tomorrow. Okay, y'all? So those of you that didn't get hit tonight, you're gonna get hit tomorrow. And I want you to hop in. Cause I'm coming back around. We getting right back into it, babe. Whole new vibe type shit. Y'all like the new setup? The little card, you know, you can see the cards and shit now. You can see me now a little bit better. All right. Okay, y'all. I appreciate you. Happy holidays. We gonna keep this shit going. I love the energy. It's awesome. All right, y'all. I appreciate you. Let me end the stream. I love y'all. Oh. See, right when I'm popping off. When will I meet my soulmate? Will it be 2026? Let's see. I'm gonna do a quick card, and I want Modest Transformation. I want you to come back tomorrow so that I can get a little honest answer for you type shit. Because this one's just gonna be quick. Will you meet them in 2026? Knock it into the deck. I'm just gonna give this to you because, like I said, I think your stream is just delayed on your end, so you probably need to refresh. But I'm gonna give this to you. Let me do this. Okay. Will you meet them in 2026? No. You will not meet the soulmate in 2026, or you will not meet the person that you're supposed to marry, that you're supposed to be long-term with in 2026. Let me see if there's anything else. Any 10 of Scepters. You're working on yourself still. You're working on your business, your finances. I do feel like this is a situation to where it's not because you aren't it's not because you aren't trying. It's because I think a part of you still believes that you're like unavailable to a lot of people, meaning like untouchable to a lot of people. And this has to do with your walls. Okay. So you have kind of built walls around yourself for safety reasons, because you don't want to invest in anyone that doesn't feel safe. But then also at the same time, how are you supposed to learn if the person is safe enough to communicate with if you don't communicate with them? Okay, so it will not be 2026. If you don't communicate with them, I mean like deep in depth, like with your emotions. Because I know that can be a scary thing because you don't want to get let down type shit. But I think vocalizing exactly what you want, first of all, and I always tell people to write lists so you know what you want in a partner. And lists get specific. They get very, very specific. In a way, it's manifestation. Okay? But yes, I do feel like this individual will not come around until you're in a space to where you can bring those walls down. Okay. You're like, well, okay, shit, how do I do that? Shit, how do I do that? First of all, is being honest with yourself about what you need and what you want within a relationship. You can be like, I don't need a man all day, and you don't need one, but you want one. So I'm not saying craft the perfect man, but what are your like, this is my fucking like, this is my deal breaker. I need trust. I need stability. I need my man to be confident. You know, I don't need him to be perfect. I need him to be confident. I don't want a loudmouth motherfucker. I want a softer motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? What is it that you want? Modest transformation. What is that you really want? Decide that, and that outcome for 2026 absolutely can change as long as you're willing to work for it, because you've worked on yourself for so long as an individual, but in a relationship space it's a totally different headspace that you have to be in to actually accept something like a partner, long-term partnership. You know, I'm not saying, oh, otherwise they'll just keep sending you lessons, because no, even in a relationship that is going to be your long term, you're still working on yourself, and that person is still working on themselves, and you need to cohesively bring that together. Okay? Those of you coming in, this is the end of the stream. I'm coming back tomorrow, so hop back through for me, okay? All right, now we hopping off.